Okay, I'm back. Apparently there was an internet error and we got cut off. But I'm back. I am back, folks. I am back. Hello, welcome back, Jess. Just waiting to see if Jenny comes back on as well. Go figure. Don't you just love technology? Apparently the internet cut off for all off seconds, but it was enough to boot the live, so welcome back, everyone. So while I'm waiting for Janae to find me again, because she's one of our subscribers, I'm just going to recap on the benefits of subscribing. From next Sunday, these classes will be private to subscribers only. So if you are a subscriber, you'll get to join in my development classes every single Sunday, right here on TikTok. You also get added to my Facebook group and chat group if you are on Facebook. If you're not on Facebook, obviously you're going to get into the classes and all the other benefits. Even though you're not on Facebook, when I save these videos to my Facebook group, I will give you a link where you can follow the classes on one of my YouTube channels. Hello everyone. So you get the classes every Sunday. Entry into my Facebook group for those who are Facebook users as well. You'll also get to see these class videos on the Facebook page and also a link to one of the YouTube channels where I will be saving these lessons. As well as that, every Wednesday there will be a subscriber only event. Last Wednesday we did have a Wednesday event which was past life regression meditation, and that was shared to the subscribers group. So to be a part of that, you do need to be a subscriber. It will only be shown to subscribers only. We're going to have events this Wednesday. We're going to have karaoke nights. We're going to have spiritual nights. Hello, Casey. Yay, Casey's in the room. Whoop, whoop. Hello. How are you? Casey's one of our subscribers. She's also our favorite mod. She's awesome. We did have Jenny on part 1, and then the internet cut off, and then Jenny disappeared. So hopefully Jenny will find her way back. I hope. Casey, could you share this to the moderators chat and the subscribers chat? I'm good. I hope everyone that's watching here is good too. I was just explaining that these classes will only be for subscribers. Thank you, Casey. You are a star. So from next Sunday, only subscribers will get to view these classes, including Casey. If you're not a subscriber, you'll miss out on future classes. The classes will also be shared to the subscriber Facebook group, which Casey's already in, as well as a YouTube channel as well for TikTok only. Hello, Cecilia. So to be in with future classes, you do need to hit that subscribe button. Subscribers also get 2 card readings in every one of my live readings, and that includes the gift-only readings. So subscribers would get priority to card readings in both gift and free readings, and their 2 card readings would be free as part of the subscription. What else do they get? They also get half price booked readings. My 1 hour long booked readings, full readings, are usually £20, so subscribers would save £10 on that. My photo readings are usually £15, and subscribers get that for £8, so they get a discount on that too. They also get a monthly prize draw. Last Sunday, Lou won a healing energy bracelet. So I'm not gonna spoil the surprise for Casey and Jenny if Jenny comes back on. Oh, Colette's joined. Hello, Colette. Did you sneak in? Yay, Colette's in. So I'm not going to spoil the surprise for Colette and Casey, but I will tell you it is a healing energy pendant. I will show you the pendant in December because that's for December's draw only. Yay! She sneaked in. Oh my goodness me, Colette sneaked in. Well, we've just started on the class. We're just talking about all the benefits of being a subscriber. So you have the free classes every Sunday. This Sunday will be open to subscribers only from next Sunday onwards. Subscriber only events every Wednesday, right here on TikTok. Last Wednesday we had a past life regression meditation, and subscribers can see the replays of all the subscriber events on the Facebook subscriber group or on one of my YouTube channels. If you're only on TikTok, I will send the TikTok only subscribers the link to that channel. And as I said, subscribers also get 2 card readings every time I go live, absolutely free, whether it's a gift reading or a free reading. Half price booked readings, they also get that as well. We are on, I believe, 11 subscribers at the minute, and 13 is my lucky number. So my subscription goal that I have set myself is 13 subscribers. So whoever ends up being the 13th person to subscribe will also receive a mystery healing energy gift for helping me reach that goal of being the 13th subscriber. So I hope that explains everything. There is I do offer a lot in my subscriptions for my subscribers, and my subscribers are all treated like VIPs. I'm sure Colette will let you know what and Casey will let you know what they think of the subscribers as well. Casey and Colette have been my Facebook subscribers as well as TikTok subscribers for about a month and a half now, Casey? Is it that long? Do you know what? Time is that quick. I can't remember. I can't remember how long we've had that group going. But we've had it a while, so and that was while I was waiting on TikTok to give me a subscription button, and then which they did, which we weren't expecting so quickly, so we've moved everything over to TikTok. Hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Hello Randy and everyone else that is joining. So let me just carry on with class 2. I'm going to give a brief reminder of what class 1 was talking about. in class 1, we spoke about how to make sure that you choose the tarot card that is right for you. And that could be from tarot cards to oracle cards. I'm not going to go into full details because full details can be found on the Mystic Witch YouTube channel. It's downloaded there, and on the subscribers Facebook group. It's already posted on that. But we discussed how to make sure that you're picking the right card. And a quick example of that was we spoke about, like, for example, the angel healing cards. Now, the angel healing cards, if you buy them online, make sure that online shows you at least some of the images that's on the cards. If those images feel happy images and they feel safe images and it draws you, then that's the right deck for you. If it doesn't, and the images just don't appeal to you, it's a bit like art. Some people like the Mona Lisa, some people hate the Mona Lisa. It just depends on what draws you. Same with the cards. Remember, individual people design oracle cards. Doreen Virtue designed this deck of cards. So she designed the images, and she also made up the meanings for each card. Those meanings are her interpretations of the images. But I can look at the very same cards without the rule book and actually pick up on different messages than what the book said. And that's what we're learning. We're learning to read cards without the rule book that comes with them. Just using our intuition. So when we're choosing the cards, we've got to also follow our intuition as well. Does the box, the image on the box, it usually shows one of the cards, does that appeal to us? Or does it repel us? If it repels us, don't buy the cards. This is another reason why we shouldn't gift people oracle cards or tarot cards for Christmases or birthdays without knowing whether that person that you're going to gift to resonates with the card. I've had people in the past that have bought me tarot decks or oracle decks, and I've never used them because they don't draw me. And often I gift them. I give them away to people that they do. Hello, Jen. Hello, everyone. So that's first important call of choosing your deck. Make sure that the image and the cards speak to you, that draw you. Now, if you're not buying online, it's even better. If you can go into a store to buy your cards, even better, because you pick up the book with your left hand. Your left hand is always your spiritual hand. You're going to pick up energy on those decks, as well as looking at the cards. A lot of stores have sample cards where you can actually view the cards themselves so that you can see the images and you know if those images call you or they don't. And that can help in choosing your cards. When you get the cards home, don't read them straight away. You need to cleanse them first and foremost, and then it's going to be 3 days before you can read them because you're going to have to do a 3-day attuning. The cards need to be attuned to your energy. So you would open the box of cards, whatever cards they were. You would cleanse the box inside and out. You would cleanse the cards if it was, say for example, these cards. You would make sure that they're all cleansed using smudging. You'll find more details on smudging in class 1 on the Mystic Witch YouTube channel, or if you're a subscriber on the subscriber Facebook group. So once you've smudged and you've cleansed the cards, you carry those cards absolutely everywhere with you. I have like a long black cardigan that has a pocket in it. So when I buy new cards, I cleanse them and they go in that pocket. Everywhere I go, they go. They go in my handbag or purse if I'm out and about. And then when I go to bed, they're under my pillow. They're always with me wherever I go for 3 days and 3 nights before I can even use them. That allows the cards to attune their energy to you. It's also one of the best reasons why you should never ever allow anyone to touch your card unless you give them permission to do so, i.e. in a one-to-one reading where you're shuffling the cards and you're asking somebody to choose a card. If you're doing that, it's so important that after your reading, you cleanse the cards so that the cards go back to your energy. Because if somebody else is picking a card from your card deck, their energy is going to be on that card. And you need to remove it after the reading. That is so important to do as well. So you've chosen your cards, you've brought them home, you've cleansed them, you've attuned them for 3 days, and you want to start reading. The first thing you need to do is you need to make sure that the room, at least, that you're reading in is cleansed. I use Californian white sage, but any cleansing incense can cleanse a room. Sea salt can cleanse a room as well. Selenite crystals can take negativity from a room. Also, believe it or not, onions chopped up in water, in a glass of water, can not only cleanse that particular room, it can actually detox and cleanse your body from any sickness. Hello, Jenny. Welcome. So you can use onion to cleanse a room as well. A lot of people keep onion in a bowl of water beside their bed, and it helps to keep them healthy. How are you? Yay! So onions come in handy. You can make onion water as well and drink onion water. To make onion water, you would red onions are better, but you can use the yellow onions. And you would slice an onion, chop it up, put it in a bowl or a jug of water, cover the bowl or jug, put it in the fridge for 24 hours. And then take it out and you can drink the onion water, and it's going to help with any tummy upsets or any sickness. Great for colds. You can add honey to it for colds and flus, and it's going to help get rid of your colds and flus and stuff. So onions can cleanse a room as well. My favourite way of cleansing the room before reading cards is always Californian white sage. It just gives, I actually cleanse the whole house, and it just gives the house that positive vibe before I read my cards. I also make sure that I've got incense or a scented candle lit. Candles draw in spirit. As I'm lighting the candle, I will make a positive affirmation, such as, during this reading, I will not allow any dark or negative spirit to enter this reading. Only spirits of love and light are welcome. You must set that intention, because if you do not set that intention, you're basically leaving the door open for good spirits and bad spirits and mischievous spirits to come in and join your life. Not a good idea. Hello, Grace. So it is important that you make sure that you cleanse the cards and the room light your candle, light your incense, set your intention before you do readings. Alright, whether you're doing readings using your intuition or whether you're doing readings using the rule book, it's all the same. You still have to go through all of that. If you don't attune the cards to yourself for the 3 days and 3 nights, they may not work very well with you. They need to be a part of you. They need to work with you. All of my cards that I have on my shelf at the back, they've all been through that 3-day or 3-night routine. And even though me and my partner are together, my partner knows he can come in and out of here, but he doesn't touch any of my tarot cards unless he specifically asks if he can use a deck. So that's kind of going over what we went over in class 1. We also spoke about oracle cards, how to read oracle cards, which were, if you're a beginner to intuition reading, I would always choose the oracle cards for doing that. Let me show you the reason why. If I use my angel cards, if I show you my angel cards, and one of my angel cards and one of my unicorn cards that we used last week in class 1, oracle cards have always got a 1-card meaning or a title somewhere in the on the card. So this one happens to be at the top. It also has a brief description of the card, which is going to give you an idea of what the card is about. For example, this one is Earth Angel, and the description is, you are a light worker who's come to Earth to teach about love, or to teach about spiritual development class, right, which is appropriate card for tonight's class. And then we went into reading the image after that. So the keyword, the description, leads you into the image, and you use all 3 to be able to give a reading. When you use intuition to read cards, whether it's the oracle cards, this card may mean one thing to one person, and then when you come to read it for another person that's chosen the card, or the card pops out for another person, your thoughts, which is your intuition, may tell you something completely different. Completely different. So bear that in mind when you are doing intuition reading, which is why intuition reading is different from rulebook reading, because these are Doreen Virtue. The book that comes with these are all Doreen Virtue's meanings. It's how she interprets the card. And each card would mean exactly the same. It didn't matter who you read for, each card would be the same. Whereas using your intuition, each card may be the same, but at the same time it may be slightly different depending on what your guides, because your third eye and your crown chakra will guide you with the image and the keyword and the description as to what that card meaning is. So if we looked at another oracle set, which is a magic unicorn card, there are no titles at the top of this card. It's mainly the main image on this deck. However, the title and the description are all at the bottom. So the title for this one would be Soul Satisfaction, right? Which basically means happy in spirit, happy, positive person, a light worker, that kind of thing, that is always happy because they're always positive. They work on the positive rather than the negative. So, honor your uniqueness. Do what makes you feel good. So again, that keyword and the description already told me what I've just told you without even needing that description. Do what makes you happy, what makes you feel good, and it doesn't really matter what anybody else thinks. So, you know, on here you might, on the image, you see somebody doing gardening and a mum with a child that is oblivious to doing the garden. She's just more interested in watching everybody else do the work, and gardening's not her thing, so she's hired somebody else to do it for her. The gardener, however, gardening, being out in nature, makes him feel so happy. That's his thing. That's his that's the very thing that makes him unique and makes him special. Being a mum makes her unique. So she loves still being out in nature, but she has a totally different view of life than the gardener, who likes to get his hands dirty and do the garden. So the image can actually, also it's a blue sky, it's not a grey sky. If it was a grey sky, it would be trouble and problems. So you see how the images on oracle cards are easier for beginners, because they've already got the clues in the cards. So I always suggest to any of my students that I've taught in the past, if you want to learn to read by intuition, start with oracle cards. They are by far the most easy, and you're going to find out why when we start talking tonight about learning the tarot. Tarot is slightly more complicated, a little bit more time consuming, and there's a lot more practice to it. Hello everyone. For everyone joining, welcome to my development class. Unfortunately, these development classes are for subscribers only. So to be able to comment on any of these classes, you need to hit that subscribe button. From next Sunday only, they won't be public to everyone. They will be private viewing for subscribers only. So just bear that in mind. We did part 1 as an open class, and we're doing part 2 because it's all talking about reading cards with intuition. But future Sunday classes will be only for subscribers only. So if you want to continue with my development classes, make sure you hit that subscribe button. There are lots of benefits to subscribing, which I will go over again at the end of the class. Colette is already a subscriber, so is Casey, and so is Jenny. Okay. So, let's go on to class 2. We'll start class 2. Tarot cards. Like oracle cards, tarot cards come in all different types. The most common type of tarot card is the Rider-Waite cards, which are these ones here, Rider-Waite. And the Rider-Waite ones always have the same images on the cards. You have the major and the minor arcana according to the tarot rule book. Alright, so one arcana would be cards 1 to 10, knight, page, knight, king and queen. Alright, and they would have 4 suits. Usually the most common suits would be, let me just see if I can grab one. You would have the swords, would be one suit. Cups would be another. Wands would be another suit. And Pentacles would be another suit. So you have 4 suits in one of the arcanas. I can never remember which is the major and which is the minor, because it's been years since I followed tarot rules. But one is major and one is minor. So, for example, if this was one of them, you're going to have 1 to 10, Page, Knight, King and Queen of Pentacles. Alright, or some people call them coins, pentacles or coins. Same with the wands. You'll have the 1 right through to 10, then the Page, the Knight, the King and Queen of Wands. Same with the cups, 1 to 10, Page, Knight, King and Queen. And the same with the sword one as well, 1 to 10, and you would also have the Page, the Knight, the King and the Queen. Now, depending on the number, as you will see on each of these, there is no keywords, there is just numbers. The only keyword is the title of the card. For example, 2 of Cups. So it's telling you it's a 2 of Cups. The 8 of Swords. It's telling you it's number 8 of Swords. The Wands. This is also telling you it's a 6 of Wands. But there's no keywords. There's no this means that or this means the other, right? This is why it's so more difficult learning to use your intuition to read tarot cards. And then, of course, you've got the Page, which you know is higher than a 10, right? Because the Page is after 10. So you would have the Page, followed by the King and the Queen. The higher the number, the more important the message. The lower the number, the least dramatic the event. So, for example, let's take swords. Swords always represent problems and troubles, which is what we're going to learn next, is the suits and what the original suits mean, what each suit means. Swords, if you think of a sword, right? It's like a weapon, any weapon, right? It can only mean trouble, right? So it's easy to remember that sword cards mean problems and troubles. If you had the 8 of Swords, it's not the highest of sword numbers, but it's not the lowest. So there's a lot of problems and troubles that this person's going through because the number is high. Hello, Diane. Yay, thank you for the finger hearts, Diane. Welcome. So you would automatically know that, okay, 8's not the highest, but it's not the lowest. But it's still high. It's still past the halfway point, which is the 5 of Swords. And then you would go into the image, but we'll go into the image shortly. So the lower the number, so if you got a 1, if you got the Ace of Swords, it's less trouble than a 10 of Swords. It's still problems and troubles, but you're not going to have a heap of problems and troubles, right? So I always love it when I draw cards for myself and it's an ace, and I'm like, oh, I can deal with that. Less trouble, less problems, I can deal with that. So I'm always grateful for aces. But if I get like a 9 or a 10, then I know that I've got a mountain to climb usually. Or there's huge issues in my life that I need to deal with. So always remember, these are the key things to remember. And if you've got a notepad and pen, it's always worthwhile jotting down. So jot down little keywords such as swords. Any sword card means problems and trouble. Numbers of each suit. The lesser the number, the less of the problem and trouble. The higher the number, the higher the problem and trouble. And then you would then pay attention to the image of the card. What do you see in the image? What does that image tell you? Alright, so we're going to go through the suits first. We've just done the swords, problems and troubles. Okay, next, pentacles. Whenever you see a pentacle card from 1 to 10 or page, king, queen, finances, inheritance, money, right? Abundance, anything to do with finances. And then you would go on from there to see what number is it? Or is it a page, which is less than a king or a queen? What does the page mean? Well, the page means learning, right? So maybe somebody has made a mistake with money. You know, they've squandered all their life savings, etc. And they've learned the hard way that an extra bill that they weren't expecting came in. And because they've squandered all their savings, they can't pay that bill. Lesson learned, keep a little bit extra for a rainy day. So the page is all about learning, right? Pages, if you think of a scholar, pages are always about the learning. So if you've got a notepad and pen and you're jotting down little notes, pentacles, sometimes called coins. Sometimes they are called other things in tarot decks. Let me see if I've got pentacles in the Witch's Tarot just to show you. I should have somewhere. That's a chalice. Let's see. That's the wands. That's the wagon. That's the Athames. You never find the card that you want when you're looking for one, especially the pentagrams. That's the Athames. Let's just flick through this. That's the Athames. That's the cups. That's the wands. That's the wands again. We have everything but the coins here. That's nature. That's Athames. Anyway, sometimes they're called coins, sometimes they are called pentagrams, sometimes they are called other things. Let's see, that's a chalice, that's the cups. Chalices are cups on the witch's wands. Wands are the same. Yeah, they're the pentacles as well. So pentacles and coins, that's the Witch's Tarot. That's what I couldn't remember what the Witch's Tarot was, whether it was coins or pentacles. So in tarot it's either coins or it's pentacles. Hello Diane. I'm going to add you to, I can add you to the profile readings list, because this is the actual class. It's the Sunday classes tonight. It's not the actual card readings. But I can do a card reading for you tomorrow evening, because it's a gift only cards, but you get 2 cards tomorrow. It does make sense, doesn't it? Coins, pentacles. So it makes complete sense. So you see how different tarot cards are. So we've got coins, pentacles. Again, the higher the number, the more problems you've got with your money and finances. The lower the number, you've probably not got any money issues. And sometimes the lower number means abundance as well, which means, you know, it's a good thing. More money is better than no money, right? So we've gone through the swords and we've talked about what the wands mean. And the numbers and the suits are the same. 1 to 10, page, right through to king, queen. Then you've got wands. If you see a wand in a deck, wands represent career, hobbies, promotion, jobs, and depending on whether it's a high number or a low number, that's going to tell you whether it's a good job, it's a good hobby, problems in work, etc. If there's problems in work or hobbies, or you're having difficulties with work or hobbies, it's probably a high number. If there's good news, it's a lower number. Thank you for the roses. And the last suit is cups. Whenever you see a cup in the tarot, we're talking about emotions. You know, they often say, don't they, when your cup is full, you're happy. When your cup is half full, you're kind of iffy. And if your cup's empty, you're pretty much miserable, right? So again, cups, depending on how high the number, whether if it's a ace of cups, the ace is always beginnings and endings. So that's the only difference that you have to remember about aces. If it's the ace of cups, for example, that would tell you that that person has went through pretty much a crap past, right? They've maybe had a lot of upset, they've maybe had a lot of troubles and problems. But that's about to end, because the ace of cups is all about endings and beginnings. So when one door closes, another one opens, that kind of thing. So for wands, if you had an ace of wands, you might have been unemployed for a long, long time in the past, which has caused hardship. You might be in the wrong job, and you might be looking for a new job. So if that was the case, the ace would fit into, the ace of wands would fit into that, because the ace of wands would say, well, the old job is now ending because a new job or a new opportunity for a better job, better wages, and a happier placement is just round the corner. So you're going to be closing the door on the old job or the old career or the old project and making way for the new. So, pentacles. Again, aces of pentacles, right? If an ace comes into your reading, you're going to be thinking, okay, this person's probably had, you know, a good, because it's a low number, right? It's the ace, it's number one. So this person had a really crap year, or a crap 2 years, or whatever, or a crap past anyway, right? Finances have been very slim pickings. They maybe have had, they've maybe lost a job. They've maybe been unemployed. They may be finding it financially difficult to keep a roof over their head, pay their bills, etc. So when it's an ace of pentacles, it would tell you that that person has gone over the worst, and that more money and abundance is on the way. Now that could be an inheritance, it could be a new job, It could be an end to unemployment. It could be somebody's going to gift them a lot of money. Wouldn't that be nice? So we would know that ACEs are the end of something bad as far as finances go, but you know, maybe they've worked hard at trying to find a better job. So that door's going to close and a new door's going to open. Hello, Sky. For those that have joined, this is a subscriber only class, so only subscribers can comment. Every Sunday I will be doing a spiritual development class. We did one last Sunday which was open to everyone. This one's open to everyone, but only subscribers can take part in it. But from next Sunday it will be a closed subscriber only class every Sunday. But I just wanted to do 2 open ones to let non-subscribers know what the classes are about and how detailed the classes are. Subscribers also get 2 free card readings when I do my card reading lives, which the next one is tomorrow. They also get half price full card readings. They get added into my free prize draw. Whoever happens to be lucky enough to be my 13th subscriber will also win a healing energy bracelet, or could be a pendant, or it could be a dream catcher. It will be a gift that I choose for the 13th subscriber. We are on 11. So we're very close to hitting that 13th subscriber. And it'll be exciting to find out who that 13th subscriber will be. But every month I do a prize draw it's a free prize draw for all my subscribers. We also have a subscriber Facebook group where all our classes, all our subscriber events are saved onto there after the live. Every Wednesday we will have specific subscriber only events. Last Wednesday was an open one just to let everyone see what the benefits of being a subscriber are. And we did a past life regression meditation, which was fantastic. This Wednesday we're going to be doing mediumship readings and 2 or 3 card readings for subscribers only. And that will be a closed session. It won't be an open live one. So every Wednesday we have a subscriber event. Every Sunday we have these classes, just for those that have just joined us. But you do need the little orange badge that Diane and Colette, Casey and Jenny have got. And to get that, you need to subscribe. Okay, so Aces of Swords. Aces of Swords, given what we've just learned about swords, I'm going to throw this one at Colette because Colette has been in my Facebook group for a little while. So I'm just going to put Colette in the deep end here. So we know that swords are problems and troubles, Colette, and we know that that's the lowest number. It means whatever. But what if we got the Ace of Swords? What would that Ace of Swords tell you? Just by learning what aces mean. Or if Diane or Janae wants to have a go at this, or Casey, because I know Casey's done these classes as well. More than welcome to have a shot at so if we know that aces, for example, means endings and beginnings, if you got an Ace of Swords, what would that tell you? I don't know if Colette's still with us. yeah, the aces of swords, which is the one, right, means there's an end to somebody's problems and troubles. There's an absolute end. Somebody's had a really, really crap time because it's a sword, right? So they've had really, really horrible, horrible time. But every cloud has a silver lining. So on the aces, you will always find that. Let me see if I can find the ace of swords on this deck, because we do have a lot of cards. There are 78 cards in a tarot deck. That's why oracle cards are the best option to start learning to read cards with intuition, because you've got the keywords and you've got a brief description. Whereas with tarot cards, you have got to kind of really delve into the suits, i.e. cups, swords, wands, or pentacles. Then you've also got to think about the number, and you've also got to think about whether that number's high, whether it's low, and then of course we're going to go into the images as well. And the images are going to, I've just got all the aces out here. So the images are going to tell us a little bit more. It delves us back into that. So, Ace of Swords. This is your Ace of Swords in a tarot deck, or the Rider-Waite one. Alright? So, you can see that on this side, which is reversed, there's cloudy skies. They're leaving problems behind, right? Because when I'm showing this, the cloudy skies are always on the left of the card to show you a rough past. So looking at the sky is telling you there's been storms. It's been an absolute nightmare for this person. This person has had a life full of problems and troubles. But the sword cuts ties with that past, and it makes way, as you can see, for the sun and blue skies. So better days ahead. Is the ending of their problems and troubles are coming to an end. If we look at the Ace of Pentacles, again the Ace of Pentacles is pretty much the same. Clearer background, on one side and not so clear on the other. So money problems, right? There's less in the past. Okay, so there's less fruit, there's less goods, there's less abundance. But if you look into the future, there is more abundance. So they're going to go from a time of no money, no abundance, to a time of more money, more abundance. Then when we go into the cups, again, you're going to see the cups as well. The cups have obviously got a darker background. There's lots of problems, there's lots of troubles. You might see a little bit of thunder there. Whereas the future of the cups is sunny. There's happier emotions coming into the future. You're going to leave all your cares and worries behind, and you're going to have a better, happier future. It's the same as the wands. The wands are going to let you know that finances, hobbies, projects are a little bit slower in the past, maybe not so happy. maybe not so in the right place, whereas in the future, it's going to be a lot better. You're going to build foundations and you're going to get better jobs. So that is another way to remember that aces are endings and beginnings. Doesn't matter where the aces lie. If it's the ace of swords, ending of beginnings of problems and troubles. If it's the ace of cups, ending and beginnings of bad emotions. If it's pentacles, money. If it's, what was the other one? Swords. If it's wands, it's jobs, hobbies, etc. So reading not just a number, but also whether it's a wand, whether it's a cup, whether it's a pentacle, or whether it's a sword. So that gives you a brief idea what the card is about and what that person that you're reading for, or if you're reading for yourself, what that entails to you. Hello everyone that's just joined. So before we go on to the images of the, in fact we're not going to go on to the images, we're going on to the other arcana first before we go on to the images. So I'm just going to get the other arcana cards out. Hanged Man. And we'll just have a look at the arcana because, as I said, the tarot is a totally different ball game. It is more complicated because you've got the arcana and you've also got the suit cards as well. So you need to know what the higher arcana and the lower arcana is. So I'm just going to get, that's the kings, that's the queens, pages, there we go, there's the devil, there's the world. So the major and the minor arcana are totally different. One has the suits 1 to 10, the page, the knight, the king, the queen. And the other doesn't have any suits whatsoever, but it does have other things which I'm just going to show you because we're just about at the end of these 78 cards. So now that we've gone through the suits of the cards, let's go on to the other meanings, which is non-suits. So the non-suits are the other arcana. So one's major, one's minor arcana. These ones do not go to 1 to 10 and king, queen, page and knight. Alright? These have got straight keywords and numbers. Alright? So, for example, this one would be 5. Or 6, sorry. This one's 6. So the number is 6. It's not a high... Again, depending on the number, you can go, like, the priestess is 2. Right? So this one's a less problem card than, say, the lovers. So when we're looking at these, they have mainly keywords or names. So this one is the lovers, right? You would take the keyword, the lovers, and then you would look at the image. This image has 2 people clearly in love, but there's somebody behind them that isn't quite looking so happy. So this is a card, again, because it's 6, it's kind of going just past the halfway mark. So there's problems and troubles here for this couple. Because this couple may be a strong couple and deeply in love and trust. And they're devoted to each other. But this third person doesn't look so happy, right? So this is telling you that even though the couple are happy, this person's very jealous or envious of this couple. Because maybe this person's single. Maybe this person has got a crush. Maybe this lady in the background has got a crush on the guy. Right? And wants to split the couple up. So they come as friends. And this is where the term two's company, three's the crowd comes into it. They come as friends, and then they work on the guy to try and woo them away from their partner and split up a happy relationship. So the keyword and the image work hand in hand to tell you, and the number, just like the 1 to 10, King, Queen and Page. But they each have a different keyword. Right, that's a 2. Strength. Again, this one's the 8. Strength, right? This lady's putting a hand in the lion's mouth. You need a hell of a lot of strength to do that, right? The lion wants to probably eat her, destroy her, attack her. But she's got the strength to keep that jaw, the lion's jaw, wide open. She's got control of the lion. She won't let the lion control her. So this is letting you know straight away, this lady has gone through problems and troubles. She can see a lion or a wolf or trouble a mile off because she's already been there, done it and worn the t-shirt. Right? That's made her, rather than make her weak, it's made her stronger. So you can see how the keyword and the image lead you into what this woman is doing. Why is this woman not afraid to put a hand in the lion's mouth? Why is she not afraid that this lion is going to control her or, worst, eat her? Right? It's because she's dealt with lions and wolves packs before. And far from destroying her, they've made her stronger. So this card could be calling you to realize that yes, you might be going through crap, but you're strong enough to deal with that. So you can see how this arcana may be a little bit easier to understand than the aces, the ones, twos, etc. The moon. Water. The moon controls the water. The moon controls the tides. We are vessels of water. So the moon can control our emotions. So we might be emotional. And those emotions may be because of how the moon, or what moon phase we're going through. That person may be heading towards a full moon. And they're not coping with the energy. The moon is changing their moods. Right? We get a lot of people that they have mood swings when it's a full moon. I used to be a carer for autistic adults, and I did a little experiment, and my managers were amazed, because my managers were always convinced that the ones that lost the plot, the ones that were violent just at any random time or day. But because I'm a people watcher or a people observer, what I realized was that on a full moon, they were more violent than they were the rest of the month. And that's because their brain maybe was affected more than most when it's a full moon. So I went to prove that, because one of my managers obviously said, no, that's a load of rubbish. So I took the worst client that we had. And sure enough, during that first spell, the client was absolutely fine. the closer we came to the full moon. And on the full moon was the worst day ever. So on a full moon, this lady would be up all night, kicking walls, screaming in your face, wanting to bite, wanting to nip, or whatever. They were totally amazed. So the moon can control emotions. And when it's full, it affects us more. This is why the moon always shows a full moon. Shows water. Water is emotions. It shows when you've got strong emotions, it's hard to tell the wood from the trees. You kind of feel bogged down. So, before we go into any more, does Colette, Janae, or Casey have any questions that they want to ask about what we've learned so far? Or are we good to carry on? Thank you for the likes, Jenny. So you can see how I do take time in my classes, folks, to make sure that everybody is getting the best from my classes. Good to go. Thank you, Colette. So if we go to the star, right? What's the first thing most people think about when they think of a star? Wish upon a star. It's a wishing card, right? There's a whirlwind around this person. It's a bright star. Be in meditation. She may be doing affirmations. Doing manifestation, right? She's deep in thought. She's deep in meditation. She's wishing on a star. And because she's manifesting, because she trusts in her affirmations, she trusts in her manifestation, she trusts in her self-power, she knows that when this card comes, whatever she's wishing for is going to come true. It's the wishing card. And when you get the wish card, chances are your wishes are going to come true. The Fool says what it says on the tin. So what is it? So we all know that fools just don't look where they're going, right? What's this person doing in the card, Colette? Is this person paying attention to what he's doing or where he's going? Or Jenny, Colette or Jenny? Who wants to answer this one? Given that we've got the key word is the Fool. It's a low number because it's the very first card in the tarot deck, so it's 0. So what is this card telling us? No, yeah, he's looking into the distance. Or he's looking at the butterfly. He's looking everywhere but his feet. Right? So he's not looking where he's going per se. He's too interested in looking above him. I want to catch this butterfly. The butterfly could fly anywhere, and he's following this butterfly. That could be dangerous, right? Because if he's not watching his feet, he's going to trip up over a stone, or worst case scenario, he's going to run to the edge of a cliff, chasing this butterfly, not see the cliff and end up falling over the cliff. Right? Or he could end up on a busy road. Whatever, because he's preoccupied with the butterfly. He's daydreaming, not paying attention. And when we're not paying attention, that's when accidents can happen. And the Fool can get into problems and troubles because he's not paying attention. He's not focused on what he's supposed to do or where he's supposed to be going. He's easily distracted. So he may have started out on his journey fully aware of where he's going, where he needs to get to, and how far the journey is. But then this beautiful butterfly comes flying past him, and he's like, oh, this is lovely. I want to try and catch that butterfly. So he chases the butterfly and goes off track. And that's in its turn, look before you leap, that kind of thing. Not looking properly. Yes, it could also be new beginnings as well. With a butterfly, butterflies could be saying to him, there are new beginnings. But because he is not looking ahead, he's just looking at the butterfly is saying you're not focused. So if you want to start new beginnings, you're going to have to stay focused. Stay focused on your plans. If the butterfly, for example, was in front of somebody in a card reading, then the butterfly is saying, I'm leading you to new beginnings. But the butterfly is above him, and he's trying to catch it. But he's not paying attention. So if he's not paying attention, he's not going to get his new beginnings. He needs to pay attention. But yeah, butterflies can also mean new beginnings. So, temperance. Temperance. What's the lady doing in the image? She's an angel. She observes. She's taking her time. And she's probably scrying. Maybe not rushing into things. When the temperance card usually comes up and I see the lady looking in to the water, you might also find that that lady is looking into the future. She's planning her future very, very carefully. She's planning her next move very, very carefully. She's not rushing into anything. She's weighing up the pros and the cons. She's looking ahead first. And she's deciding whether this is the right move for her before she moves on. She's not rushing into it. She's just taking her time. When she is taking her time and she's reflecting on what she needs to do, then she can move forward. This card, depending on the person that you're reading for as well, is cleansing. She's got her hand in water. So maybe she's been here before and it's caused her problems and troubles. Maybe she's made mistakes in the past and she needs to heal from that. So temperance could also relate to somebody, for example, that's been through abuse. They may still be hurting. They may still be going through hell. They may still have triggers that they have to work through. It's a time for reflection. It's a time for healing. And it's a time for releasing, let going of the past and looking into the future, finding out where she needs to go next. And maybe in the past, she has rushed into things and that's got her into hot water. So she's been more cautious. She's healing first, not rushing into anything. So temperance could mean reflection. Reflect on what's gone past and moving forward. Hello, Brittany. Thank you for the roses, Bethany. For those that have just joined, it is a subscriber-only class, so to take part in the class as far as commenting goes, you need to be a subscriber. As from next Sunday, subscriber classes will be closed, but I've done last week's and this week's is open just to let non-subscribers see what the classes are all about. So every Sunday right here on TikTok is a subscriber development, spiritual development class. But there is more benefits to subscribers, which I will mention at the end of the class. So then we go on to the world, right? He's got the world in his hands, right? The world and hands instinctively tells you he's got the world in his hands. But look at the background, blue skies, plenty of vegetation. There are blue skies, there's lots of abundance, etc. in the background. So maybe when this comes into your reading, or the person that you're reading for, the world would tell them, okay, you've maybe had a dark past. Maybe things haven't gone right. But that's about to change. Your luck's about to change. And when the world card comes into any type of reading, it basically tells you you've got the whole world in your hands. There's nothing that you can't do. There's nothing that you can't achieve. As long as you've got a positive mindset, you can carry on, you can achieve anything. So this is a good one if it's for somebody that has gone through a lot of things that have gone wrong in their life. Maybe they've gone through depression, maybe they've lost jobs, maybe they've had a hard time emotionally, maybe they've gone through trials and tribulations and they failed at a lot of things. They might have lacked self-esteem. This card will tell them that they can get anything that they want. The Devil. So again, either Jenny, I don't know if Casey's still with us, Jenny or Colette. We've got the Devil, all right? And we've got two people. And we've got, again, we've got darker skies on one side, lighter skies on the other, right? And what does this tell us? Just using the Devil. Think about the Devil. When we think of the Devil, what do we think? The Devil on one shoulder, the angel on the other. So what is this card telling us? Just by using your intuition, the keyword. Also, go with your first thought. Read the Devil, look at the image and the background and what's in the image. What's your first thought that comes to your head when you read this card? What's the first thing that pops into your head? When we're reading the Devil card. Hello, Jenny. Mischievous, yep. Being good. Yeah, are you going to be mischievous? Or are you going to be good? Right? It's letting you know you've got a choice here. Right? This person, the Devil, isn't the actual Devil himself. Right? This person's asking two people's advice. One person is got their head hidden, and the other person is a little bit more confident. And the Devil's maybe, or this person is maybe asking, which way do I go? And this person may be saying, oh, follow me. You know, do what I'm doing. We'll climb a tree or whatever, but your intuition is telling you if I climb a tree I might fall. If I fall, I'm going to hurt myself, right? Which is what maybe this person is telling them. Well, go with him if you like and climb a tree, but don't come crying to me if you fall out that tree and break a bone. So one person is full of devil care, mischief, not giving monkeys about what they do. They're not bothered about the dangers of anything. They go into things blindfolded, right? And it's the things that they're going into blindfolded that could get this person into trouble. Whereas the other one is saying, do you know what, it's much better to play on the ground, it's much better to stay on the ground rather than climb that tree. One, the worst case scenario, you trip up and skin a knee, but if you fall from a tree, you're going to break something, or worse, lose your life. But hey ho, it's your decision. So the devil is basically saying, which one do you listen to? The trouble, i.e. the devil, or the angel on your shoulder? The devil might be more tempting. Yeah, let's go and climb trees, let's go and jump rivers, let's go and scuba dive, or let's go and play with the sharks, or whatever. It sounds exciting, it sounds adventurous. Who couldn't resist, right? The devil's full of temptation. Whereas the angel is saying, you know what, I'd rather play safe. I'd rather have both feet on the ground. I'd rather just do the things that make me happy and that I know I'm not getting to bother with. So when the devil card comes into your reading, if it's for yourself, it's maybe telling you you've got choices to make. Maybe somebody's advising you one way and your intuition is guiding you another. Always follow your intuition. Your intuition is your guide, is your angel. The human mind, which often gets us into a lot of trouble, is the devil. Always listen. So the devil is the intuition card. Listen to your intuition, not the human mind. Listen to your intuition rather than somebody else's advice. Somebody else's advice might sound exciting, might sound, yeah, this is going to be fun, but it could get you into a lot of trouble. And if somebody is saying, how many times have we said, you know what, I want to do this, I really want to do this, but your gut is saying don't do it, and we get stubborn and we do it anyway. Chances are we're going to get into trouble for doing it, because our gut has already warned us, not our intuition has already warned us, don't do it. You're gonna, it's gonna end badly. But our stubbornness, or our ego, doesn't listen to that advice and does it anyway. And then later on, what do we always say? I wish I'd listened to my intuition. I wish I'd followed that gut feeling. But yeah, definitely mischievous. Well done, Jenny. So the next one, High Priestess. The High Priestess. She's as high as she can go, whether it's spiritually or whether it's religiously. She's a priestess. If she was a pagan witch, for example, the priestess may be a crone. Right? We have Wiccan and we have traditional witchcraft. In the Wiccan witchcraft, the highest is the priestess or the priest. Whereas in more traditional witchcraft, the highest one is the crone or the elder crone. So when the priestess is there, it's asking you to seek spiritual guidance or religious guidance, depending on what path that you follow. So if you're pagan, this is maybe saying to you, you need to pay attention to you need to get back onto your spiritual path. You need to listen to your higher self. Or if you're in a coven or whatever, you need to go and see and speak to your crone or your priestess. Or if you're in the church or you belong to church, maybe it's time to see the minister. Hello, Leslie, and everyone else that's just joined. Thank you, everyone, for the roses. I hope everyone is enjoying the class, whether you're a subscriber or not. Only subscribers can comment on the class, though. This will be the last Sunday class until December, and then next Sunday it's closed class to subscribers only. Okay. The Tower. Again, I'm going to put this one to Jenny or to, I don't know if Casey's still with us, but I'm going to put this one to Jenny or Colette. So the Tower, what does that tell you? Is it safe on that tower? What are the people doing? What's the weather? So whether you're reading for yourself or another person, is this a good card? Is this person happy? Or is this person maybe gone in too deep? Pay attention to all the detail in the card and the keyword, the Tower. What's happening to the Tower? Is it a sturdy tower? Is it safe? No, exactly. It's not sturdy, nor is it safe, right? The people may have started off right, and they've maybe been trying to take the wrong path, and they keep going up and up and up. But building their business could be a bad business. It could be bad decisions, and they can't get out. This could be, this could talk so easily about somebody being trapped. Right, so this could talk about somebody that's maybe gone through abuse. They're in a bad relationship. They're in a bad job, maybe getting bullied. And they're at their lowest ebb. The only way out for them is jump ship, or burn. So this is definitely, and also look at the number, 16. It's a high number, right? So it's talking about a lot of problems and troubles for this person. This person's got in way too deep, and they're struggling to get out. And sometimes they, again, if it was abuse, something like that, this would very much fit somebody that's going through abuse. I know myself, after going through 30 years of abuse, I knew I was either going to walk out the door before the tower tumbled, or I was going to leave that relationship or that marriage in a wooden box. I was going to, end everything, i.e. I was going to jump. So the tower maybe is warning, don't stay too long in this tower. It's time to run before it's too late. It's time to go. So yeah, definitely. Yep, very unstable. Yep, very deep, stormy, burning down. Yeah, the world has collapsed around them. And if they stay where they are, they're going to get burned to death. Whereas if they, they run, it's a lot better. So there's no other alternative than to leave the situation that they are in. It's an unhealthy, it's an unstable situation to be in. And so when the tower comes into any reading, because it's a high number, it's the tower, people are just jumping ship, it's telling you time to leave, time to go. Yeah, and this is the thing. I've had tarot readers that follow the tarot rules that say, oh no, the tower doesn't mean that, the tower means something else. But that's to a man-made rule. But when you are actually reading the image and the tower and your own thoughts, what's your thoughts? Remember, images, keywords, numbers can connect us to spirit. Spirit can connect us to that card with our thoughts. Always, never second guess your card reading when you're reading from intuition. Never ever second guess. First thought that comes into your head is the correct one. Never ever guess it. And you can test this theory out as well, because whether you're starting out with the oracle card or the tarot card, practice reading this for example, right, the Tower card. Read that from your intuition first and foremost, and then look at the guidebook. Chances are the guidebook that come with the tarot is going to be totally off key with what you've came up with using your intuition or using your thoughts. I can read this card for 3 people and have 3 different meanings. And I never second guess. Whatever comes into my mind, whatever I hear, follow your senses as well. If you're hearing something in your ear, or you've got thoughts coming in, follow that. Trust it. If you've got a bad feeling in your gut, chances are this is not a good card. So always use all your senses when reading the card. Never, which is another reason why we should never read cards if we are stressed out. We're not going to be able to focus. If we're stressed, especially mentally stressed, or we're angry, or we're upset, or we're too tired, we're not going to be able to focus, because tiredness and stress can block your third eye chakra and your crown chakra, and you will not be able to read. Many times I've maybe scheduled a live reading here on TikTok, and whatever's happened in my day-to-day life outside TikTok has maybe been stressful. I've maybe been dealing with somebody that has had a lot of problems and troubles, and that can drain my energy. And I use my intuition to say, am I clear enough? And is my third eye and my crown chakra clear enough to be able to continue and do a class like this, or a readings? If yes, yeah, the class goes on, or the reading schedule takes place. If not, I will put a notice up on my TikTok saying I postponed tonight's readings and it will be tomorrow night. Always listen to your intuition and where you are. But yeah, see, you learn everything on these classes, Jenny, don't you? Now, going completely away from that, we've got the sun. Again, the sun is the 19 card. So it's a relatively high number, but this is where it kind of breaks the rules a little bit as far as high or low numbers. What do you see in the sun? Again, this goes to Jenny or Colette or both. What does this card tell you? If you're reading it from someone else, again, go with your intuition, go with what's in the card. Look at all the details in this card. What's the weather like at the front? What's the weather like at the back? What's in front and what is at the back? Hello, Saharia. Sunshine. Yeah. What does sunshine make you feel? Does the sunshine, when the sun comes out, do you feel happy, sad, troubled? Hello, Lisa. And also, behind the sun is stormy clouds. Cloudy skies is behind them. The worst is over. The storm has passed. The sun's about to shine, and better days are ahead. So the sun is a bit like the aces in some ways. The sun is basically letting you know better days are now round the corner. You've overcome the worst storms. Better times are ahead. Thank you for the rose, Grace. Okay, so going into the next arcana, the Hermit. So just for quickness, because but we want to go through this, I want to go through this class as quickly as possible for you so that you're not spending all night in class. The hermit is a gentleman that's on his own. You know, he's turned his back on the world. It's a crescent moon, it's not a full moon. It's a crescent moon going probably into a new moon. Maybe this person has been heartbroken and he's decided to go solitary, to turn away from the world. Doesn't need anybody, doesn't need nobody. But on the other hand, it could also mean, depending on, again, your intuition and your thoughts, it could also mean that that person has been through hell and back, and they need to look within, they need to take time away from the rat race, to look within, to heal, a time for healing. They can't heal while they're still in the middle of the problems and troubles, or they're still in the middle of the people that are causing problems and troubles. They need to retreat. They need to take some time for themselves. They've been bogged down with other people's problems and troubles, and it's drained their energy till there's nothing left to give, and they have no other option but to retreat, to turn their back on the world, albeit temporarily, until such times as they can heal from that, recharge their batteries and move on. Then you've got the Hierophant. Again, the Hierophant's a bit like the priestesses. A religious holy man. It could be as far as, if you're pagan, it could be that you're looking for spiritual advice from somebody that's high up in the coven, or somebody that's high up in the church, or whatever faith that you believe. It could be as well, because it has a bird in the background, it could be saying to free you from your troubles, you may be needing to take advice, maybe some spiritual advice, maybe some religious advice, but advice nonetheless. And to do that, we may need to seek advice from a holy man. Could be a crone witch. It could be a priestess or a priest in Wiccan witchcraft. It could be a minister. It could be a priest. It could be a rabbi. Somebody that is totally separate from your everyday life, that can see things from an outside point of view, and maybe it's a spiritual advisor that you're looking for. The Hanged Man. Hanged Man again says what it is on the tin. It's number 12. Pretty high card. It's not on the lower end, but it's a pretty high card. And this guy's going nowhere. He's just hanging around. He can't move forward, and he can't move back. He feels trapped where he is. He maybe wants to stay where he is because it feels more safe, more secure. Doesn't want to leave his comfort blanket. He's quite happy, just not doing anything, not taking any responsibility, not going forward, not back. Too scared to make moves. When the hangman comes into fruition, it reminds us, or into a reading, it reminds us, life is cyclic. We always should be moving forward. We've not got time to, we can't stay where we are. We're always having to evolve, to move forward. We can't move back because that's the past. We can't stay in the present. At some point we're going to have to move forward. We can't stay in our comfort blanket. So there's choices to be made. And we have to come off the fence, or we have to come down from our tree. And we have to find courage to be able to move forward, whatever the future may hold. So the hanged man is saying this is not a good place to be. One, the blood's running to his head. It's probably not a good idea to hang around there. It could leave you feeling lightheaded, could leave you feeling low, depressed, that kind of thing. So you see where the numbers and the keywords and the image can draw you into that card. Hello, Silver Fox. For those that are just joining, it is a sample spiritual development class for subscribers only. That's why only my subscribers can answer. We did an open class last Sunday. This is the second class in that series, and then next Sunday it will be a closed class for subscribers only. So if you would like to join me for follow in or future spiritual development classes, hit that subscribe button. Okay, but from next Sunday, the subscriber events, such as the classes every Sunday and the Wednesday night events, are only going to be open to subscribers only. So if you've not got the little yellow badge that Jenny and Colette and Casey have, you'll not be able to take part in any of the future events that we have on TikTok. It's only subscribers. Subscribers also get 2 free card readings in all of my live readings. So if you're a subscriber and it's a gift reading, for example, you don't have to gift. You automatically get priority to card reading, absolutely free. We have a Facebook group, if you're also on Facebook, where these videos and these classes are saved to that group. I also have a YouTube channel where I'm going to be saving all the subscribers' videos on there as well for those TikTokers that are not on Facebook. We have prize draw every month. The 13th subscriber that subscribes with me, because the 13th subscriber is my goal, will also receive a free gift for helping me to get to that 13th subscriber goal. We are at number 11 at the minute. We've got 11 subscribers, so thank you to the 11 subscribers who will be joining me for future classes and events. So Jenny and Colette, next card, the Death card. And you know what, this Death card brings me so much amusement when I usually do readings for this for people, because they just read the keyword death. They see the skeleton and think, that's it, my life's over. The Death card actually doesn't mean anything to do with death. Far from it. The Death card, as you can see, again, using the images, we've got 13. 13, for me, is a lucky number. Funny we were talking about the 13th person getting a free gift for being the 13th subscriber. But number 13, unlucky for some. But if you're a pagan or a witch, is the lucky number. We have behind the butterfly, we have dark skies and skeleton. Skeleton often represents death, right? This person is no longer alive, it's only a skeleton. But it doesn't actually mean death. What it means is the death of a negative situation. And the butterfly is new beginnings. I think it was Jenny that had already, or Jenny or Colette had said earlier on, does the butterfly not mean new beginnings? Yes, it does. So when you get the butterfly and the death skeleton behind, it's telling you it's the end of a bad situation, right? A situation that could have quite easily destroyed you, but you hung on in there. It didn't kill you. It made you stronger. And you're able to fly free from that into better days ahead. So the death card is letting the person know that the worst is behind them. Better things are coming. The storm is ending. And that's what the death card can mean. So it's not as scary as some people think. Thank you, Jenny, for the likes. Thank you, everyone, for the likes and the follows. Even though it's only subscribers that can comment, I can still see everybody else's likes. I can't see everybody's comments, but I can see the likes and the shares. So thank you. Thank you for the roses and the gifts, everyone. You're amazing. So the next card, the Wheel of Fortune. Right? The Wheel of Fortune tells exactly what it is. Blue skies, sunshine. Life is circle, right? Life is cyclic. We live, we die, we're reborn again. Right? It's a circle of life. Wheel of Fortune. It also reminds us, because we've got dark underneath and light above, also reminds us that if the past was negative or the past was bad, the fortunes are about to change. You're coming out of the storm into better days. But it can also mean the reverse as well, because life is cyclic. We might have had really, really good days and we're heading into stormy weather. But even if that was the case, because life is cyclic and we don't stay in the same situation for long, at the end of our problems and troubles, we'll come back into the light again at some point. Welcome back, Casey. So, the Wheel of Fortune, it's a bit like the Wheel of Fortune in a casino. Right? You can bet on black number 7 and red 8 comes up. It's the luck of the draw. Right? So it could be, the next move is yours. What are you going to pledge your bets on? Maybe think about the decisions that you've got to make before you actually make them, so that you're not going to pledge your bets on something that you're going to fail at. No problem, Casey. I know what Sundays are like for mums, right? Bath nights, getting the kids' stuff ready for school, etc. But it's all good because you're in the subscription group anyway on Facebook, so this is getting shared to Facebook. So you won't miss a thing, although we've done this class before. So we're just going on to the Arcana cards. We've kind of done a little bit about the suits: swords, wands, cups and pentacles. So we're kind of going into the Arcana a little bit. The Empress. Again, the Empress may be a female person, right? Could be a witch. Could be a medicine woman, a healer, spiritual woman. Could be somebody that is a boss, a manager, right? She's worked her way up. It could be a crone. It could be somebody that has started at the bottom, worked her way up to the top, made mistakes on the way up, but learned from her mistakes. That makes her a wise woman. It also makes her a leader. A bit like a king or a queen, emperor or empress. Right? They have earned respect because of the trials and tribulations that they've had in life. So the next one, Judgment. Again, look at the number right? Judgment is 20. All right? What does judgment tell us? Right? The person that's blowing the horn, is he human or angel? Right? He's angel. It's karma. Judgment is the karma card. Right? And whatever we do in life, we're going to be judged for it. So if we do good, we'll get good back, threefold. But just at the same time, if we do wrong, we're going to get that back, full time. Karma is going to give us just judgment. There's only one judge, right? And that's karma, universal karma. Will judge us, no matter what we do in life. So if we do a good turn, if we lead from the heart, rather than from jealousy, from ego, from greed, whatever that might be, right? If we attack other people, if we bully or try and control other people, somewhere along the line in life, we're going to be judged by karma for that, and karma's going to bring somebody bigger and better than us that is going to actually bully or control us. And in doing that, the bully actually then hopefully sees the error of their ways and wishes they hadn't been quite so badly behaved, and then they wouldn't have got whatever they gave out. So, always work at the higher level. Never work at the lower level. And remember that your thoughts, your words, your actions, you'll get them returned 3 times. So choose carefully whether you're going to have good intentions towards other people or bad intentions, because you'll be judged accordingly through universal or spiritual karma. And then we did go into this one earlier on, which is the lovers. Again, the lovers does tell you that there is a couple that is happily in love. And, it's a trusting relationship, it's a loving relationship, it's strong, and it's rooted. But there may be a single person that is jealous of this couple, i.e. the one behind. And this person is not happy. She can't even bear to look at the couple. And that could be through jealousy, or it could be that she wants to split this couple because she's maybe got her eye on the guy. Right? You've all seen that in life, right? Got a strong couple, and then one woman decides, I want your man. A bit like Jolene in the song Jolene. Her beauty and everything caught the eye of men, and she could have any man that she wanted. So this card would maybe tell yourself or the person you're reading for, yes, their relationship is strong, but keep your eyes open and your ears open around you, especially your close friends or even family members, because not everybody that comes as friends is going to be happy about your relationship. Some may even want to tarnish that relationship or even try and split. That's also where the term two's company, three's a crowd comes into it. We've also touched on the lion, believe it or not. So we're kind of going back, we're going back to the beginning. So we've gone through all the karma ones, all the ones that aren't numbered. So you can see why class 1 was more on the oracle cards rather than the tarot, because the tarot's got a lot that you've got to think about. You've got the minor arcana, which is the numbers, and the major arcana, which is just the keywords and the images. And in some ways, that may be, you might think this is more difficult to read because you've just got a keyword in the image. Personally, my opinion, for me personally, I find that the higher arcana, or the major arcana, is a lot easier than these ones. And the reason being, if we go through these ones, Two of Pentacles, sorry. You've got a man juggling finances. You've also got, it's 2, it's a low number. The man's not unduly unhappy about his finances. He just maybe needs to balance them up a bit. His finances are a bit unbalanced. But it's nothing that can't be sorted out. All he needs to do is this bit where he's overspent and left him very little. He needs to balance that up. So he needs to cut back on his spending to balance the books so that his finances are even. And again, look at the background. Is it sunny sky, dark skies? No, it's not dark skies. It's fixable. Alright, it's fixable. It's basically saying, you know, you've made that mistake. Don't beat yourself up about it. Learn from it. Move on. So I'm just going to go briefly through these ones. And then, of course, if you've got tarot decks yourself, you can practice this yourself just by going through them and see what you come up with. You've got the Two of Cups. Cups are emotions, right? Are the cups empty or are they full? Where are the cups going? Are they shared equally? All right? So in this one, the cups are full to the brim, right? They're raising a toast. And it's 2 people. It's a couple. So this could mean good news as far as birth, marriages, engagements, anniversaries. A time for a couple to celebrate. Happy emotions. Good days ahead. Looking forward to the future. The future is bright. This couple is very much in love. And if it's an anniversary or a wedding, they're celebrating that love together. And they're sharing. Which is why he's giving her his cup and vice versa. And their cups are full. Happy emotions. Happy times. 6 of Wands. So again, wands. We've already learned that wands are career, hobbies, work, projects. Look where the wands are situated, right? You've got 2 of Wands in the past. And you've got 3 of Wands that are coming through with the horse. Horses mean travel, speed. So you may have made a start at a job. And there may be promotion that's going to give you more opportunities, more money. Right? Promotion. But to get that promotion may mean travel. And if that's the case, then maybe you need to think about whether you want to move ahead and travel to work or stay where you are on basic wages or basic, at the level that you are, or whether you want that promotion or that new job. But to get that promotion or new job, you know that travel's involved. You may have to weigh your pros and cons. is it going to cost you more in travel than it is the money that you're earning from that job? If that's the case, then it's maybe a good idea to stay where you are until a job comes up nearer at hand. But maybe the money is significantly higher, or the promotion is significantly higher than what you've got already, to the point where you can afford the travel and still come out on top. You're the charioteer. You are the one that is in charge of which direction you take. So think carefully. Weigh up the pros and the cons. So you can see how the image can guide you. Hello, Jenny. So we've got the Page of Pentacles. So Jenny, Colette, or Casey, what does the Page title tell you? Is the Page an experienced person? What does the Page tell us? Hello, Kerry. Or Colette, or Casey, or Jenny. Learning that Pentacles are finances as well. So we're talking about finances, and it's the Page, which is after 10. But is this person experienced with their finances? Are they just learning with finances? And think of the pecking order. Page, Knight, King, Queen. Where is the Page on the pecking order? Experience maybe. Pages are students, right? Think of the pecking order within that suit. So Page is at the bottom, right? So you've got Page, then you've got the Knight, then you've got the King and Queen, right? So the Page is at the bottom of that. He's still learning. He has to work his way up. And he may be making mistakes along the way. Student could represent a student. This card could also say that, you want to be a financial advisor. It might say, that you've been foolish with money in the past. That's a learning curve. So learn from your past experiences so that your future can be more abundant. Because this person has obviously not very much behind him, but there is more abundance if he or she happens to learn from their mistakes. Always remember that Pages are students. Alright, so it's a learning curve. They're at the bottom. If you think of manager at the top and apprentice at the bottom, the Page is always the apprentice. And then they work their way up to Knight, to King, and to Queen. So that person has still got a lot to learn about finances. Hello, Demi. So then we go into Swords. Again, remembering that swords are problems and troubles. The number is 8. So there's a lot of swords. There's not a lot. There's not very few. There is quite a lot. And this person has just as much swords on in the past as she has in the future. She's causing herself more problems and troubles because she's blinded to how she's thinking negatively. Right? She doesn't know any better because she's been through hell. in the past. So she already thinks she's unlucky. Things aren't going to get any better. She may be feeling trapped, right? So she may be in a bad relationship. She may be in a bad job. She may be feeling that she can't go on. She's stuck in a rut. Nobody on her own. Nobody to help, nobody to listen. And if she keeps up with that mindset, she's going to go into the future still feeling trapped, still feeling bound and not being able to move on. She's trapped between the two swords. She's trapped between the past and she's trapped into the present. She's going to take that negativity into the present. So what she needs to do is take the blindfolds off. And what she needs to do is remove obstacles in her way. The only way she's going to remove obstacles in her way is to stop thinking negatively, to have a more positive outlook, to tell herself that things can't get any worse. And if she wants to get out of this, she's going to have to dig herself out of the deep hole that she's probably already dug herself into. So a lot of the times when I'm reading for people that are in abuse, this card will come up. And this card will remind somebody that's in an abusive relationship. The abuser keeps them trapped by saying there's no way out. You can't survive without me. They tell them lies to keep them where they are, keep them prisoner. Until such time somebody from the outside world removes the blindfold and says, actually, there is a way out. You don't have to put up with that. You are beautiful just the way you are. You are strong just the way you are. And they remove the blindfold. They remove the illusion that somebody else that's kept this person in captivity has made this person think and feel. And when we take that blindfold away from them and we show them another way, we show them the doorway to freedom, basically. So can you see now how the cards, the numbers and the suits all match? Are you finding this helpful? And has this gave you a different outlook on reading cards, Jenny? Because I know Jenny had said earlier on, oh my God, I didn't know that the tower meant that. Right? So I'm assuming, Jenny, you've dabbled in cards or tarot or whatever before. Hello everyone that's joined. Welcome to our subscriber only spiritual development class. This will be the last open development class because we've done part 1 last week. This is part 2. But it was just to show people when you subscribe what you're going to get. Every Sunday I'm going to be doing a spiritual development class. This class is on reading cards with intuition. So always look at how many cards there is, what's in the image, what number is in the card. This one's a 5 of Swords. It looks horrific, right? We've got somebody stabbing this person in the back or the front, right? But this person's not on his own. This person's been goaded by others, right? So others have maybe told this person a lot of lies about you or a lot of lies about the person you're reading for. And going on these people's lies and saying, you need to sort this person out, even though this person doesn't know you, this person is going to attack you on the word of others, right? Also could mean as well, you know, some friends keep their problems and troubles away from you. Others come as friends but stab you behind the back. And this could also tell you that there is more than one person in your friends' circle that is going to stab you behind your back. So keep your eyes open. Don't take on too many people's problems and troubles. Cut your cords with negative people, because it's going to have a detrimental effect on your health and well-being. Could cause to physical harm as well. Hello, Tracy. I know Tracy can't comment, but Tracy is in my, she's one of my mods and she is in my group, so I know she'll catch up with the class. So we're just going on to, we're talking about tarot. Reading intuition. So we've got the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen's high up, right? She's high up in the hierarchy. So this lady has had a fair share of good finances and bad finances. She's made good decisions with money, she's made bad decisions with money. But both decisions has earned her the respect of others, right? Because she's taken what she knows about finances and made it into, it's helped her to get to where she wants to be. So this card would say, you know, this person could be a manager, could be a boss, could have started at the bottom of a career ladder. She's maybe made some mistakes along the way. She maybe had to have a few jobs to get to where she wants to be. She's maybe had to make sacrifices. And she's maybe had a fair share of winning as well, and luck that's got her to where she is now. There's nothing that she can't achieve in life because she's got enough financial stability and the knowledge gained from the past to be able to not only bring abundance into her life, but to teach others how to be abundant and to teach others how to be successful. Going on to the Nine of Pentacles. Again, Pentacles, money, finances. Look at the image, look at the lady, where is she? What's in the background? What's in the foreground? And what's she holding? Is there more money in the past than there is in the future? Or is there more money in the future than there is in the past? What does that tell you? And where does the bird come into it? So this is telling you this woman has struggled in the past. She maybe had a lot of financial problems. She's maybe had some bills, some debt. She's maybe been in debt, financial or otherwise. She's maybe made some bad financial decisions. But she's learned from those decisions. And she's waited and she's worked hard for better opportunities to come. This is where the bird of freedom comes in. Right? She's worked hard to dig herself out of this poor situation and into a better financial. So she might have got a better job. She might have got a better offer. She might have started her own business and made her own, brought her own abundance into life. Whatever the case, the past may have been less abundant, but the future is telling this person that there is going to be more abundance in the future. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. So, we've got the Three of Swords as well. Again, we learned at the beginning of this class, swords are problems and troubles. Right? 3 is a low number. So those problems and troubles aren't life-threatening. They're not that bad. They could be worse. So this is the Three of Swords. Where are the swords placed? She has one sword behind her, one sword in the present that she's holding on to, and there's another that's a little bit unsteady. We're not sure where this future sword is going to be. So the one in the past, the sword is upright, caused her a lot of heartache, a lot of trouble. She's still holding on to some of that trouble in the past. And if she's not careful, she's going to take the and into the future with her. So she's going to move into the future carrying the troubles and burdens from the past. So this card is saying to her, she has a choice here to heal from this, to look within, to cut cords with the past, to learn to forgive those that have maybe hurt her in the past, which will cut her free from that past, to learn to be more loving of herself and to realize she's only human. Don't be so hard on yourself. Cut ties with the ones that have hurt you. Forgive them because they don't want your forgiveness. And when you do that, you can move forward without carrying that burden with you. But if you choose not to heal at this point, you're going to carry those burdens into the future with you, and it's just going to weigh you down. So you have that choice to make. Nobody can make that choice for you, only you can decide. Hello, Sandra Clay. So Jenny and Colette, and I don't know if Casey's still, I know Casey's in and out. Are these cards making sense to both of you? It's a lot to take in, which is why if you go to the subscriber group or you go to the Mystic Witch YouTube channel later on after this, which is where I'm going to save this, you can go back over what we've learned. It is a lot. This is why I left the tarot cards to the second class rather than the first. The first one is oracle cards. Oracle cards are a heck of a lot easier than the tarot. The tarot, there's a heck of a lot to it. So again, you know, I could go through all of these. It's going to take us a long time to go through all of them. So I'm just going to remind you, I'm just going to flick through these cards. And you can practice with these cards yourself. If you do get stuck with any tarot cards, I'm always available for all my subscribers anyway in the chat room. Remember your keywords for the suits. Wands, problems and troubles. Depending on the number, depends on how bad those problems and troubles at work, career goes. So this is career. Wands are career. Sorry. So this one is telling you that this lady has made a good start. She's worked hard and she's continuing to work hard in career, and she's just going to keep going. She's going to grow in her career. Because it's a Seven of Wands, she might be getting promotion. That means more responsibility for her. She has to decide whether she's ready for that responsibility. So she's maybe having this, maybe an offer on the table that she's holding on to. Does she want to take the promotion, more responsibility, more money, or does she want to stay where she is? Decisions to be made. Again, this is Wands. Taking on too much work. He's got all the wands on his shoulders, and he's not letting go of the work. The more people give him, the more he takes on. Putting all his eggs into one basket. Working round the clock. Not taking time for himself. Not taking breaks. Not taking holidays. Working 7 days a week, 24/7. And not being careful with his own with his own burdens. So this card would tell the person to do less, make sure that he's not taking on more than what he can carry. Hello, Becky. So then we've got the Ten of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles. Happy family, abundant family, right? There's enough to go round, enough finances for the couple, enough to keep their roof over their head. It's happy family. Might not have always been that way, but look at the colours in the card as well. Then there's not a dark colour at all. It's all bright blues for the blue skies. It's all yellows. It's family standing together strong. The Four of Pentacles. We might be spending more than we're actually saving. And we might get into debt because of it. And to get out of debt, we're kind of robbing Peter to pay Paul. But then we have to pay Peter back. So, yes, we've got money, but we spend a lot and we borrow a lot, and it's taking us right back. It's just we're going round and round in circles, right? Because to pay our bills we're borrowing, but then that creates more bills because we have to pay the bills back. So we pay the bills and that leaves us short of money again. So it's cyclic. It's not moving on. It's not finding a solution to our finances. So it's saying we need to then balance our finances, right? Find a way of getting rid of all your debt first, and then learn from that experience and save for the better future. Then you've got the Six of Swords, right? It's time to take a break, right? Life's got on top of you. People have attacked you to the point where you've no option but to either stay where you are or run. This is telling you to cut ties. Cut ties with the people that are causing you problems. Maybe take time away from work. Maybe take time away from friends that are causing you problems. And just have some breathing space. Take a vacation, a weekend off. Go away for a weekend, go away for a week. But get away from the problems of work or problems of friends causing you that problem. You need time and space to reflect and then to decide which one you're going to cut off when you get back, because you don't want to repeat the same process. Hello, Grace. So we are going through a lot of them. I'm not going to go through all of them. We know that the more swords we have, so we've kind of gone through the swords. This one, Nine of Swords. This person is bogged down by problems and troubles. She can't see a way out. She feels alone. She feels isolated. She maybe feels bullied. At her wit's end, not able to move forward. Nobody helps, nobody listens, right? And it's maybe letting her know. 9 is also the wish card. She needs to cut ties with everything. Maybe needs to change her mindset in order to move on. Hello, Steph. Yay, Steph's in the building. Yay! Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. How are you? Hello, Gemma. For everyone that is joining, it is subscriber only spiritual development class. Everyone can view the class this week only. We had an open class last week and an open class this week. From the 4th of December, which is next Sunday's development class, only subscribers will be able to get into my future development class. This class is reading tarot using your intuition. Last week we went into doing oracle cards using intuition. This week we're on to the harder ones, which is the tarot. But to take part in future classes, you need to subscribe. Subscribers get free classes on a Sunday. They get subscriber-only events on a Wednesday, so they can join me live on a Wednesday. This Wednesday's event is going to be medium readings and 2 to 3 card readings for subscribers only, and that's free readings. We're going to do a little bit of a mediumship. We're going to do some choosing cards. Every subscriber that comes to that event can get a card reading. Last week's event was past life regression. So, but this Wednesday's class will be a closed class for subscribers only. And next Sunday's, hello Tracy. Thank you for the likes. Next Sunday's class will be for subscribers only. It won't be an open class like this one. So if you've enjoyed classes 1 and this class, make sure you hit that subscribe button. There's a lot. Subscribers also get 2 cards, 2 free card readings every time I go live, even on a gift. So it's well worth joining. We also have prize draws every month as well. I've got a subscribers Facebook group for the TikTok followers and subscribers that are on Facebook. And all my lives get shared to the subscribers group after the live, so that they can watch these classes over again. I also will be having a YouTube channel just for my subscribers as well. Hello, Lauren. So again, Queen of Swords. Swords, problems and troubles. This lady has gone through hell and back in life. She's had her highs and she's had her lows. She's maybe been bullied. She's maybe been an outcast in society. But far from getting her down or destroying her, she's carried on. And she's been true to herself. And because she's gone through the worst in life and the best in life, she is more in a position to be able to take on whatever life brings her way. This makes her a good leader. All right. When I got out of abuse into the relationship that I'm in just now, it was a happier relationship. That's when I was able to go into myself, do some healing from the past, learn from it, and now I help other women, children, and men that are going through abuse to get out of abuse. So I've turned a negative into a positive. And because of that, because I've gone through the worst, I've gone through 50 years of bullying and abuse, there's nothing in the future that I can't or won't be able to handle, because nothing could be worse than what I've already gone through. And it also puts me into a better position to help others that are still in those kind of situations. So the Queen of Swords is a born leader. And she's also a mentor for people who are going through a lot of problems and troubles. She may be a counsellor. She may be an advisor, spiritual advisor. She may be an old crone witch like me, starseed, that kind of thing. Earth angel, because earth angels go through hell and back so that they're able to teach. The King of Swords is very similar to the Queen of Swords, right? But he has strength behind him, right? So because he's male, this could just as easily relate to a female as well. But if it's relating to a female, the female has also gathered strength from the trouble and problems that she's had in the past. And it also earns them respect as well. People respect them more because they stood up to the bullies, they stood up to the narcissists, they stood up to work colleagues that have maybe given them problems and troubles, or they've stood up to people at work. You've got the Knight of Wands, right? The Knight of Wands is higher than the Page of Wands, right? So he's kind of moved up on the career ladder. He's gone from apprentice to maybe supervisor, right? He's gone on to a private, if he's in the army, for example. He's gone from private to colonel, all right? Or sailor to captain, whatever. But he's working his way up, right? So he's not at the bottom of his career, but he's not at the top yet either. But he's worked his way up to where he is now. And he's still fighting his way up. He knows what he wants. He's going to battle his way through life till he achieves his goal, till he achieves his desires. Then if we go to this one, Five of Wands, right? You've got the wands, people working in partnership. This could relate to being in business, helping each other out, not being greedy, seeing people as equal. It could mean that rather than saying, no, if you want to get to promotion, you do it on your own. This could be support for support as far as TikTok goes, for example, right? Somebody that's maybe got 1,000 followers is helping somebody that has maybe got 2 or 3 followers. Whereas they could quite easily keep going and not help the other person to get the followers. But they chose to help and to support, to lift other people up. So this card may be telling the person, you're a helper. You help people in need, and you help people to succeed. You've taken a life lesson, built up your own self-esteem. You know what it's like to work hard. You know what it's like to be without, and you want to help to lift other people. Then we've got the King of Cups. Again, the kings have learned through their experiences. The King's cup is full, right? It's not half empty or half full. It's not empty. It's got a full cup. Happy emotions, blue skies. Wasn't always that way for him though. He's maybe had to battle through many a war, troubles, problems, gone through a lot of emotions, gone through the highs of life and gone through the lows of life. But learning the lessons as he's gone on ahead, to the point where he's earned the respect of others. He's a born leader. He can help other people that are emotionally, down or, are going through a tough time emotionally. He's a great friend to have on board, because if you've got problems and troubles, who better than the King of Cups, the King of Emotions, to help you. So you know, for myself, if that was me picking that card is telling me, all right, you've been through hell and back, but look what you've achieved, and look how you can take all of those emotions, good and bad, to be able to lead and bring others out of hard times. Again, we've got the Page of Swords. Pages are students, just beginning, right? They may be young, inexperienced, right? They think they know everything, and they hold their sword high. They might be working with ego, you know, and they may not want to be, they've got a choice to make. They can either listen to those above them that's going to teach them, or they could turn against that. The future's up to them. If they want to get to where they want to be, they're going to have to work for it. They're going to have to cast ego aside and learn their position in life, i.e., yes, I'm at the bottom now, but if I want to get to the top, I'm going to have to work down hard to get there. If I want to be respected and if I want to earn other people's respect, I'm going to have to earn it. I'm going to have to work hard to get it. Hello, Marion. And then we've got the next card, Three of Pentacles. Again, 3 is a low number. So money is good. Finances are good, right? You're a craftsman, right? This person's working hard at their desk. Sunny skies, doors open. You know, the world's this guy's oyster, right? He's making money. He's looking to the future. He's not lazy. He knows his craft well, and he's willing to put in the extra effort in order to be successful. So this card may tell the person that you're reading for, or yourself, keep going with whatever goals or dreams and desires that you're trying to work for, because you're going to be successful. The minute you stop working towards your dreams and goals, this could all tumble down. But if you stick with it, you know, Rome wasn't built in a day. And we're not going to get rich overnight, but if we work at it, we'll get there. Hello, Amy Cooper. So we're just going through the minor arcana for reading tarot using your intuition. It has been a long class. If you have missed the beginning of the class and you want to catch up with this class, it will be available on the Mystic Witch YouTube channel. Or if you're a subscriber and you're on Facebook, it will also be available in the subscriber-only group. Only subscribers can comment on this lesson. So next Sunday, as from next Sunday, the lessons will be private to subscribers only. I did do a live lesson last Sunday, which was reading oracle cards using your intuition. This is more in-depth class reading tarot using your intuition. But as from next Sunday, all future spiritual development classes are going to be for subscribers only. So only subscribers will see the live on TikTok on Sunday. Also, subscribers get Wednesday live events. Again, they're going to be private as well. This Wednesday coming, if you're a subscriber, the event for this Wednesday is we're going to do some mediumship readings, and subscribers will have the chance to get a 2 or a 3 card reading from myself absolutely free. But again, it's only subscribers only, so you need to be a subscriber to take part in that event. And only subscribers will see that event. So going back on to this class, because we want to get through this minor arcana ones. We've got the 10 of Cups. We already learned that cups are emotions, right? The higher number means better things or worse things, depending on what's on the background. So we've got the dove of freedom, blue skies. We've got full cups above us, rainbows, right? Happy emotions. We've gone through the worst in life. We've left the worst in life behind us. We've gone through our storm, better times ahead, right? It's time to free yourself of the past burden and fly free into a more positive, happier future. Justice. The Justice card, right? If this card reading was for yourself and you pulled the Justice card, maybe life and people have been unfair. Maybe you've been bullied, and maybe unfairly so. Maybe you've been unfairly treated. Maybe you've had to take somebody to court. Maybe you've been bullied or you've been abused and nobody's helped. And you feel that there is no justice. Nobody's there to listen. The Justice card is letting you know that, karma is always watching, is always listening. And if you've been unfairly treated, or indeed if it's the other way around, if you've treated somebody else unfairly, you're going to pay for it in the future, because whatever we put out, we're going to get back. So if you think about it in crime or being good, right? If you break the law, you're going to jail, right? End off, right? If you murder somebody, you're going to go to jail, right? Your freedom's going to be taken away from you, right? The courts, the justice system is going to make you pay for your crimes. But if you're a law-abiding citizen and you abide, you keep your circle positive, you help others to succeed, you're kind, you're the earth angel, light worker, whatever, right? You've earned your freedom. You're going to be, the justice would be that you're going to be successful in life. People are going to respect you more. And you're going to be free for the rest of your days. You're not going to be locked up. It reminds us, whatever seed we sow, we're going to reap. If we sow love, kindness, we're going to get that back. But if we serve hate, bullying, narcissism, all of that, you're going to be judged for it. Karma is going to catch up with you at some point. So the justice is letting the person know karma is going to be working. Whether it works on your side or against you depends on your actions. Okay, then we've got the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups, he's not a page, he's not a beginning, he's not a student in problems and troubles or emotions. He's actually, he's maybe had a tough time, but he's fought his way through those tough times emotionally. He's strong in his emotions. He can turn a negative into a positive. And he can learn, he's learning as he's going along that there's no point in crying over spilt milk. Right? He knows that if he turns a negative into a positive, it's going to get him through. It's going to make him wiser for it as well. And that wisdom's going to take him to king, queen, i.e. leader. There's nothing much that he can't control. He's in control of his own emotions. And he can deal with good and bad emotions. So I hope everyone is enjoying the class so far. We've got, oh my goodness, 1.8k likes. Yay! Okay. So again, King of Wands, same thing. Leader in, manager in business. Maybe you've gone through promotion. Maybe this person's going to offer you promotion. He's a great leader. as far as work and career goes. Six of Pentacles. Lots of pentacles above this person. His finances are balanced. The scales are balanced. So he's learned through his experience with money that if he keeps his books balanced and he works hard, doesn't overspend and doesn't underspend, keeps everything balanced and keeps working at it, he's going to be abundant. This guy knows how to balance the books. He knows how to be great at finances. Thank you for the like, Steph. I hope you're enjoying the class. Yay! Okay, Six of Cups. Again, emotions, right? This is a couple. Could be talking about a couple. But look at their cups, right? The guy has got, you know, the gentleman, he's got more cups, full cups than what she has, right? This could tell you that there's an uneven relationship, right? It's not an equal relationship as far as emotions go. This guy could be bullying this woman, right? This guy's in full control, right? He might be the breadwinner, right? So because he's earning more than what she is, he feels that he's entitled to more money, to more material possessions than she is. And he's just giving her what he thinks she deserves. Whereas in any relationship, in reality, for a relationship to be a happy one, it's nice to share. It's nice to help each other out. When one has got very little, the other one has got more, then he's got more than enough to be able to help his wife or his husband out, or whatever the case may be. But he chooses to be selfish with money. So this could be talking about a relationship where one person in the relationship is very selfish, very controlling, as far as his emotions and his finances and material possessions go. Oh, great. I'm glad you're enjoying the class. There's a lot of detail in it. I've been doing the class since about 9:45. It's now what, 9:50. But I want to cram as much information into this class. And the good thing is it's getting saved to the subscribers class and onto the Mystic Witch YouTube channel for the ones that are not subscribers. Both classes will be on the Mystic Witch YouTube channel for a few weeks for non-subscribers to see the classes. After that, they will probably be taken down because they'll be in the Hello Dawning Me. It'll be in the subscribers Facebook group. Next Sunday's class will be a closed class, but I just want to let you see the detail and the work that I put into all my classes, and all subscribers get that. So the bit that Steph, you missed the bit where we were talking about cups, swords, etc. So in the tarot deck, the thing to remember, cups are emotions. And depending on how high or low the cups are, depends on how bad the emotions are. So if it's the Ace of Emotions, aces are always beginnings and endings, or endings and beginnings. So if you've got the Ace of Cups, that tells you you've gone through some bad emotions. But because it's an ace, better emotions are coming. If it was, say, the 10 of Cups, there's a lot more cups. You have to then decide, are the cups empty? Are they full? Is it happy emotions? Is it sad? A full cup is happy or abundant. An empty cup is pretty bad emotions. But in this case, knowing that cups is emotions and knowing that it's 6, which is halfway between 1 and 10, who's got the most? The guy's got the most. The guy's got the most here and here, and she's got very little. He's not been very fair. So that's where taking the number, what the cups mean, and what's in the image. What does the image tell you? Pay attention to your thoughts when you're looking at the image and you're thinking about the cups means emotions. Are they happy emotions, full emotions? What's the couple doing? Always go with your first thought. Never question your thoughts, right? Because when you're reading through intuition, the rule book goes out the window. You're going with the key words. You're going with it's cups, it's 6. It's just over halfway. This person's got more cups, so he's happy. He's very greedy. His cups are overflowing, whereas she's not complaining. She's very unhappy that she's got very little, but she's not complaining. But it puts a lot of pressure on the relationship. So going on to the Page of Wands. Again, we went on to the 1 to 10 in the minor arcana, 1 being the lowest and 10 being the highest. But then we're going on to the page, which is a student. The student then becomes the knight. The knight then becomes the queen and then the king. So when it's a page, and it's a Page of Wands, it's saying this person's maybe just started out in his career, started a new job, might have just left school, might be starting college, university, right? He's a student, right? He may be an apprentice, certainly not the manager, but he's definitely the apprentice. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. Thank you for the roses and the wishing bone. It's so much appreciated. Thank you so much. It does, doesn't it? Doesn't it make so much sense? Once you get to know the wands, the numbers, where they are placed, right? The apprentice is always a student. Always, you know, when I started tarot, I threw the rule book away. And I had a jotter, and in the jotter I would put apprentice is student, wands, career, hobby, and projects. And then the numbers kind of thing. And you can see where it all fits and ties in. So this one is, you know, he started a new job. He's going to have to, you know, he's maybe not happy being at the bottom. He wants to work his way to the top. But to do that, he's going to have to realise he is only an apprentice. He is only a student. He's just started on his road to life. He's just started in his career. And he's going to have to work his way up the ladder. And there will be lessons to learn on the way. But you can see how this all makes sense. 2 of Wands. So the 2 of Wands is a step up from the apprentice, right? He's already made a start in this new job, right? He started to build foundations, but there's still a wand in his hand. There's still a lot of work to do before he can get to the next stage or to the next promotion. He can stand back and admire the work that he's done so far, but he also knows that he's still got a lot to learn, right? So keep going, keep building structures is the message to this card, and it's a low number. Yellow is a bright colour, sunny skies, great opportunities. So always pay attention to the background as well. Is it sunny skies? Is it troubled waters? Queen of Cups. Cups is emotions. Here we go with the emotions. Right? What position has she got? She's got the Queen. Right? So she's worked her way up to the top. She's went through bad emotions. She's went through pretty an emotional life. She's been hurt and she's had happy emotions. She's been used and abused, but she's got through that. And she's worked her way through her problems and troubles. She's learned a lot in life. She's well-travelled. And when you're well-travelled, you'll experience. You've learned through your mistakes. You've been through hard times. That makes you an experienced person. The Queen could also be a mother. Right? We learn from our mums, don't we? Our mums teach us into adulthood. And we learn our mistakes, and we learn through our parents. We're always learning through other people. That makes us a lot wiser. Because we do make mistakes, but we also be successful as well. We've learned the lessons that there are in life. This could be a mother or a grandmother, because she's learned everything. She's been through good times, she's been through bad. And she's used what experience it is that she has to help others, both emotionally and mentally. So this person would be a good advisor. It could also be a survivor of emotional abuse or even physical abuse, if that makes sense. Okay, so then we've got the Emperor. Alright, again, the Emperor. Right, he's not a king or a queen, but he's the Emperor. Right, could be a foreign person. Right, could be world-travelled. Right, he could be an ambassador that travels worldwide. Right, he could be a politician. Right, he's reached his way to the top. And he's very much respected. The Emperor is always respected. The Emperor is not afraid to go into battle and lead his troops into battle, because he's achieved and came through so many battles and experiences in his life. So just like the king or the queen, the emperor or the empress is the same thing. But they may be more world-travelled. So they would make great leaders. Four of Swords. The swords, problems, troubles. Fours are a low number. We've still got some blue skies despite the fact that it's problems and troubles. But what is the guy in the picture doing? Right? He's had two swords behind him. Right? And he's also, he's got one sword well behind him, two just behind him. So he's had a lot of problems and troubles from way back into the present. And that could be caused by other people, taking on too much, overburdening himself. So he's drained mentally and physically and emotionally. And he has no other alternative but to rest, to take a break, recharge his batteries, because he's no good to anybody else. Might be a time for inner reflection, to do some healing, see where he's gone wrong, learn from that, and then take on world with a better and more positive and wiser mindset. So maybe he's taken on other people's problems in the past and it's been overbearing. The lesson learned here: only help those that will help you in return, and avoid negative people that are going to drain the heck out of your energy. Hello Queen, thank you for the shares and the likes, everyone. So I don't know if Steph and Jenny and Stacey and Colette are still here, but is this all making sense? And before we go through the others, is there any questions that you've got? I don't want to go firing on ahead if you've maybe got a question to ask. These, for people that are just joining, these are subscriber-only lessons. Next week, they will be private lessons. This is just a sample lesson like we did last Sunday, just to show non-subscribers what they can be getting every Sunday. We did reading oracle cards last week using our intuition. Now we're on to the tarot using our intuition. Next week's class will be a private class for subscribers only, so it won't be shown live to everybody, but this is just a sample. I'm glad it's made sense. Hello Jenny, Jenny's just joined. So we're gonna go through these ones till we get back to where we started. So 9 of Wands. 9 is a high number, right? So looking at where the wands are, he's got a lot of wands behind him. Are the skies cloudy or are they clear? They're clear. It's yellow, right? This person's pretty happy with himself. He's worked hard to get where he needs to be. 9s are always a lucky or the wish card, right? 9s are always a positive wish number, right? So he's worked hard to reach his goals, and he's probably reached almost all the way to the top, right? He's holding his wand into the future with confidence. He knows how much he has, or how hard he has worked to get where he is. And he's not going to stop there. He's going to carry on with confidence. He knows he's got this, and he knows whatever dreams and goals that he's set for himself, he's going to succeed. Thank you for the like, Steph. Okay, 8 of Pentacles. Again, Pentacles are money, finances. Whether we've got less or whether we've got more depends on the number. We've got 8 of Pentacles, right? The 8s are pretty high. Could mean bad for a lot. Some high numbers are bad, some high numbers are good. In this case, the high numbers are good. And the reason that the high numbers are good is, what is the person doing in this card? Is she being lazy, right? Expecting money to come to her? Or is she working hard? This person knows her craft. She knows where she wants to be. She's skilled at what she does. She's focused on where she wants to be. So she's a hard worker. She puts in the hard work. She puts in the effort, and that effort is going to pay off financially. If you were reversing this card, the reverse of this card, for example, if you drew the card upside down and you wanted to work with the reverse, it could mean the opposite. The person is not going to get anywhere in finances because they're lazy, doesn't want to work. If they don't want to work, how on earth are they going to be successful in their work? Genuinely, it depends on yourself whether you want to reverse cards when you're doing cards with using your intuition. Myself, personally, I don't work with reversed cards. I just feel that when you're reading the cards through intuition, the card and the messages that you receive through your thoughts when you're reading that card, looking at the image, looking at whether it's a sword, cup, whether it's a pentacle, whatever, it's going to tell you whether it's a good card or a bad card. This card, I could read this card either way. I could read this card for Jenny, for example, and I could be saying, Jenny, my thoughts might be telling me, Jenny is hardworking. She puts all her effort into what she wants to do, and she knows where she wants to go, and she's not afraid to work for it. But I could just as well do this card, say, for Colette, and I could, my thoughts might say, well, Colette could be successful, but Colette needs to put a little bit of effort into it. That's the beauty of reading through your intuition. It's taking on board what the card has to say, and it shouldn't matter whether it's reversed or whether it's upright, because your thoughts, you might hear somebody's name, you might follow your intuition, you might get a good feeling, you might get a bad feeling in your gut. If it's a bad feeling, chances are the person's needing to do a lot of work to get to where they want to be, instead of being lazy and just expecting everybody to pay their way for them. But if it's a good feeling that you get and a positive feeling when you read this card, you know that the card's a positive way up. So don't get bogged down too much when you're doing readings through intuition, through reversed or upright. Personally, I don't reverse them. All my cards are upright. And I just take it from my intuition. Again, following your feelings and thoughts. Page of Cups. Right? Page of Cups. Again, the page is a student. Right? He's just learning his way in life. Right? He's too young to have gone through life's ups and downs. So his cup's full at the minute, right? Because he's still young. He's maybe just a young guy that's left the family nest, and he's branching out in life, right? He's got happy emotions. He's got the future to look forward to. You know, he's not experienced to know that somewhere along his future there could be not so full cup emotions. Right, he's got a lot of learning to do as far as his emotions go. Yeah, things might look great. He's got a new job and he's left school or whatever, you know. Or he might just have left school and looking for a job and he's thinking, yeah, I can do this. And then realises it's not as easy as it looks getting a job, right? But he's got a whole life of ahead of him before he can be more experienced as far as emotions go. So this could, if you were reading this card for somebody, it could say to them, well, this person thinks, oh, I've got a full cup, everything's fine, I've got this. You know, there's nothing that I can't do. Might be working with ego, right? Because he's got a full cup. How many of our own children seem to think that they know better than their mums and dads, right? Until such times as they make mistakes and then they realise mum and dad was right all along. It's the same situation for the page. They might be cocky. They might, you know, oh, I've left school. I've done all my O grades. I've done all my CSGs or whatever. I don't need to go to college. I don't need to. I can just, you know, do whatever I want. I'm a man of the world, etc. Till he realizes he's not as wise as he may seem, you know, and he's not going to get very far if he doesn't take on work or he doesn't move forward and do things for himself. Two of Swords. Again, it's low problems. What does the two mean? Conflict, right? She's got her swords crossed. Right, so this conflict, this battle. And she is the peacemaker. So there may be arguments and she's getting drawn into the arguments. And people want her to make the decision for them. This card is advising not to get involved. It never works out well when you're piggy in the middle in somebody else's debate. Right? So this card could also indicate that maybe she should back off. Maybe she should ask the people that are, or the two that are arguing or debating, to agree to disagree if they can't if they can't settle things. Ultimately, if they don't listen to her advice, leave the person that is doing all of the arguing, let them sort it out themselves. Hello, Leslie Dawn. Thank you everyone for joining. This is a subscriber only class, so only subscribers can comment in the class. It is a public class this week, but from next week is going to be a closed class for subscribers only. I did an open class last week and an open class this week just to let non-subscribers know that when you subscribe you get these classes every Sunday. Every Wednesday we also do different events. Last Wednesday it was past life regression meditation. This Wednesday is going to be mediumship readings for my subscribers only, and also free 2 to 3 card readings for subscribers only. It will be live, but only subscribers will be able to see that and join in. So we've got the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords, you know, he's battled through to get to where he has been, right? He's been, he's learned through his battles. He's maybe got a few battle scars. Still a long way to go before he reaches king or whatever, or before he learns all his life lessons. However, this guy's been, or this person has been beat up and battered and bruised, and it's made him stronger rather than weaker. And he's not afraid to fight his battles going into the future. Whereas before he may have been feeling weak or not being able to stand his ground. He's maybe been bullied in the past, but he's got out of that relationship, and he's found his strength, and he's going into battle. He's setting himself boundaries. He knows who to trust and who not to trust. And if anyone comes at him to attack him, he's more than equipped because of his experience to be able to handle whatever life throws at him. A true trooper. Then you've got the Seven of Cups. Again, there's those emotions, right? Seven of Cups. This guy's got a empty cup. There's blue skies, but there's a heck of a lot of decisions, right? Maybe he's taken on too much, right? Maybe he wants to do everything. But this card is reminding him, when you have too many choices, then it can be overwhelming, right? The snake represents a healer. He maybe want to go into healing. He maybe want to work with animals. He may be wanting to achieve his dreams and goals, hence the rainbow, right? Or he may be looking for happiness elsewhere, might be looking for a relationship. But whatever the case, this is telling this person, it is happy emotions. There's nothing that he can't do, but don't burden himself with too many decisions. Take on the world one thing at a time. So if he's got, for example, a dream to be a vet and work with animals, but you also might have a dream to be going on holiday, right? Hence the sunshine. He might have a dream to go on a spiritual journey and learn how to work with herbs and healers. So he might be a healer with the snakes. And he wants to do it all. But multitasking and trying to do everything at once is only going to burden him down. So this card is saying to him, he can be successful at all of this, but choose one. Don't multitask. But again, Always follow your intuition. Your intuition will tell you just through your thoughts what the card means. This card might mean making choices for one person, but when you read it for another, this card could also mean that this person's done all of this, been successful, and now he's looking for another way in. It all depends on what comes through your thoughts, what you hear, what you sense, and your gut feeling. Is your gut feeling saying this is a happy card, this person's on the right path, or is this gut saying, oh my gosh, he's needing to slow back, or whatever? The whole secret to intuition reading is listening, observing, knowing what the key words are, knowing what the swords mean, the pentacles, the cups, and the wands mean, and taking that along with the keywords, the numbers, and what your intuition picks up with the images. And remember, no two cards are the same. One card could mean one thing for one person, and the same card could mean another for the other. This is where it's so important to be open with your thoughts and feelings when reading cards. 8 of Cups. This guy's left a heck of a lot of emotions behind him. And they've been dark emotions because the skies behind him have been cloudy. He's left a lot of problems and troubles behind, learned his lesson for them, and he's decided he's no longer prepared to live a negative existence. He's going to turn his life around, and he's going to take a negative mindset and turn it into a positive mindset. He's going to maybe set himself new goals, boundaries, cut ties with the negative, and he's maybe going to do daily affirmations and manifest what he wants in life rather than just put up with the status quo. Then you've got the 8 of Wands. Are the wands on the ground, staying still, or are they flying through the air? Right? Is it cloudy skies? Is it blue skies? No, it's bright skies, it's sunshine. The wands are showing that they're all flying high above. This means there's going to be changes in career or jobs or hobbies, and those changes are going to come quick. Right? So there might be speedy news of a job. You might be waiting for a promotion, and you're going to get news of that promotion sooner than you think. You might have applied for several jobs, and you've waited a long time to hear whether you're going to be successful. If you got this card, it's going to tell you that news is just round the corner. Hold on just that little bit longer, and it's going to be good news as far as career goes. So always look, is the sky sunny or is it cloudy? Are the wands on the ground or are they flying? Queen of Wands, right? This could be a mum, a grandmum, but more than likely it's a career woman. She's reached the top of her career. She started off as an apprentice, all right, or she started off as a page. She's learned many lessons in life. She's gone from a follower to being a leader. She's wise because of her years and her experiences. And because she's wise, that makes her a good leader. So this could be a card that's telling you you've reached your goals, you've got to where you want to be, it's time to lead and help others to get there too. But it could also just as well mean that to get to where you need to be, you may need to speak to somebody higher above. You may need to speak to a manager and say, how can I get promotion? You might want to be an apprentice, and you might have to seek somebody that's more experienced. So again, go with your intuition, go with your gut on this one. Hello, hello, Louise. Hello, everyone that's just joined. Hello, Danielle. So I don't know how many of my subscribers are still here, but I'm just going to carry on through these just to give out a brief description. And then my subscribers can go on and practice reading their intuition, reading their cards using intuition. Two of Wands, right? Beginnings, right? Aces of Wands are always ending of one cycle in career and starting a new job. So the Two of Wands, you've started your new job. You've built your foundations. There's still a long way to go. You've got to start somewhere, right? Start at the beginning. Work your way up to get to where you are going to be. It's a new learning curve. A new job means you're learning as you go. Don't give up. Keep going. Right? You might not know everything today, but if you keep going, you'll be wiser for it. It's a card of movement, moving up. Five of Cups. Right? Where are the cups? And what's the weather like? Alright? The weather behind her has been slightly clouded. She's had a fair share of good emotions, blue skies, and a little bit of cloud. But going into the present and into the future, she's maybe had some bad news. She's maybe going through some emotional hardship. Maybe a relationship has fallen apart. Friendships, maybe losses. Maybe she's lost people to spirit. Plenty spilt cups. And she's feeling that it's all too overwhelming for her. She may be grieving. And she may be in need of healing. So this card is letting the person that you're reading for, or if it's yourself reading for it, know that, yes, times are hard just now. You may be grieving. You may be needing healing. Take time out. Take time for yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. Give yourself a little bit of grace here. Give yourself time to heal. Right? Don't rush into getting better. Don't rush into trying to get back to where you were. Give yourself time to heal, to get over the emotions, to get over the losses. And only when you're ready can you then go forward and heal from that. Seven of Pentacles. This is a person who has worked really, really hard. And he has brought in abundance. Right? He's got to the top of his career. He has no money issues. He can sit back and look back on everything that he's achieved. Look back on his abundance. And he can be proud of his achievements because he's worked his way to get that. He doesn't have to work as hard because he is abundant. He may want to change his direction now that he's reached his final destination or reached his final goal. Whatever the case, this guy's pretty happy. He's pretty proud of his achievements. And he's brought abundance. He has no money worries whatsoever. Probably his only concern is what is he going to spend his wealth on. He might want to do investments into the future. Hello everyone. Welcome to our subscriber only spiritual development class. we're learning to read the tarot using intuition. You've missed quite a lot of the class, but the class will be on the Mystic Witch YouTube channel for non-subscribers. For my subscribers, it will also be shared to the Facebook subscriber group. We did open classes last Sunday and today. Next Sunday, all the subscriber classes are going to be closed live classes. So you need to be a subscriber to continue on my spiritual development classes. Also, subscribers join me every Wednesday for subscriber-only events. This Wednesday is going to be subscriber readings, and I'm going to do 2 to 3 card readings for all the subscribers that attend that event. I'm also going to do mediumship readings in that event. It will be live, but only live to subscribers. So if you're not a subscriber, unfortunately you won't get into that event. So just going on, let's see how many cards we've got left, because I've done quite a lot of these cards. There are a lot. But we will go through some of them. Okay, we've kind of gone full circle. We've only got a few cards left to the end of the class, so I'm going to keep going with these. Aces. We've already learned that the ace of anything is endings and beginnings. Endings of a bad time with emotions. So it could be endings in heartache, problems and troubles. It could be ending in emotional abuse. And freedom. Better, happy days are ahead. The sun's going to come out. So you're putting the worst behind you, and you're going into blue skies and sunshine. Yeah, you've had a bad emotional roller coaster past, but the clouds are lifting and you're going into happier emotions. Aces, again, endings and beginnings, right? Looking at the past, you had very little finances, but going into the future, finances are going to be more abundant. So it's ending a bad financial situation. So maybe in the past, this person maybe have been unemployed, out of job, out of work, but they've maybe got a new offer of a job or career that's going to bring them more abundance. So their times are changing, things are getting better. Ace of Swords. Endings of problems and troubles. Dark clouds are clearing, right? You've maybe had a bad spell. People have been picking on you. You've maybe had many losses, many battles, many arguments, etc. But when the Ace of Swords is coming, it's saying, close the door on the past. Better days are coming. This situation is ending, because we can't always stay in the storm of life. At some point the sun's going to shine through. This is the time. So it's letting you know, hang on in there, don't give up at this stage, because the clouds are dispersing, making way for whatever you have been going through in the past is ending, making way for better days ahead. Endings to problems and troubles. Remember, swords mean problems and troubles. Wands, Aces of Wands. Again, you may have been unlucky in work, looking for jobs in the past, and the wands are telling you that new opportunities are opening up. So you may get an offer of a job. You may want to start your own business to get you out of this rut. You may want to do a project or a hobby, start a hobby that's going to actually bring you more money and finances and abundance. So again, it's the end of one cycle as far as career, hobbies, and projects go, and the beginning of another. You might be leaving an old job and going into a new job. We've got the Four of Cups. You've left something behind in the past. You've not dealt with it, you've just left it hanging there. And until you deal with whatever emotion that you've left in the past, you're not able to move forward. You know where you want to go in the future, you've got many choices in front of you. But you find it difficult to move on, and you don't know why. The reason why is because you've still got this to heal with. You've still got this hurt or this emotion that you've left in the past that keeps on coming back and back and back and back. You've put it to the back of your mind, it keeps coming forward. You've not dealt with it because you just keep pushing it away. The more you push it away, the more you're not able to move forward, right? So the cups are blocking your way. And it's not going to let you past, and it's not going to let you go forward until you've actually dealt with what it is that you're still holding on to the past. Time to let the past go and heal from it in order to move forward. Five of Pentacles, right? Out in the cold. You've maybe, being down on your luck. You might have lost a job, unemployed, not enough money, and no opportunities to earn money either. You might be seeking refuge. You might be looking for a new job. Times are hard. But this card is also saying, because the finances are in a church window, don't give up hope. Keep going. Keep looking. Instead of being negative about it, find that dream job. Find a way out. Knock on doors, asking for opportunities, asking for jobs, maybe sorting out your finances. Maybe you need to just adjust your finances a little bit. Maybe you have to sell some possessions in order to get back on your feet again. So this is what this card may mean. And then, of course, you've got the Three of Cups. Happy emotions, right? So you may be celebrating, but this has also a bit of a warning attached to it, right? Again, two people are celebrating, but one's kind of feeling left out, right? So maybe you're wanting to be a part of a crowd, but you feel isolated. And how many of us have done that? We've gone to a party, right? Or we've been invited to a party, and yet we're the one that's sitting in the corner while everybody's dancing on the dance floor, having drinks, etc., etc. And we feel awkward. We don't fit in, right? So this card could also mean, if you're being ignored, or people are just passing you by. You may be in a party or a work situation where you just feel left out. So your choices here would be cut ties, maybe start afresh, maybe consider cutting ties with these people. But it could also mean as well that you're happy with your friends and friend circle, etc. Right? And there may be somebody coming into that friend circle to sort of put a spoke in the wheel. Maybe somebody's jealous of your popularity. So this card could have 2 or 3 different meanings, depend on the person that you're reading for. This is where it is key to always listen to your intuition. Your intuition will tell you. If it's your own card, you'll know. Is this my circle of friends, or am I this person that is jealous of my circle of friends and I'm feeling left out? Or, could I include this person instead of ignoring this person? Do I trust this person? Is this person friend or foe? Again, listen to your intuition. It will tell you. But never second guess your thoughts either. First thought that comes into your head when you're looking at the image. Also remember, it's a 3 of Cups. It's not a bad emotion, it's a good emotion, it's a low number. The background is sunny skies, right? So it's a lot of celebration, there's a lot of happiness here. But there could also be a potential for somebody to actually put a spoke in that happiness, right? Because maybe this person isn't quite as happy as everybody else. So they want to burst their bubble, right? We all meet people like that in life. So first thoughts that come to your mind, taking the number, taking the cups. Are the cups full or empty? These cups are full. Very much full. But this person here isn't looking at the cups. She's looking away from it. She doesn't care. She's kind of doesn't fit in to the picture, if that makes sense. Hello everyone and welcome. I do apologise for those that can't comment. It is a subscriber only event. It's a subscriber only class and only subscribers can comment. Next week the subscriber class will be private, it won't be shown, but I just wanted to make this one public so that non-subscribers could decide whether they want to subscribe for next week's class. So we've got 4 cards left. So how many subscribers have I still got left? I don't know if Steph's still there, or Jenny, Colette, who have we still got? For the last 4 cards, just so that I know whether I should ask them questions. Yay, Steph's still here. You must be really enjoying this class, Steph. You've been here for ages, bless you. Yay. Okay. So the last 4 cards. Knight of Pentacles. The Knight isn't a page. He's not a learner as far as money goes, right? He's made mistakes with money. He's also been successful with money, right? This makes him not quite a financial advisor as such, but he can move forward knowing that he's learned lessons in money. He's had losses, he's maybe had a few gains. He's had bets that he's won and he's had bets that he's lost. This puts him in a position to go into battle and to go forward and see clearly where he wants to be, where his finances are going to take him, and not to make the mistakes that he made in the past. And if he continues to learn from his successes and his mistakes, then it's going to take him further and he's going to be abundant in life. He's not afraid to take on new challenges now. He's not afraid to take risks. He's not afraid to make investments. And he's certainly not afraid, with the horse being there, the horse is leading the way. He's certainly not afraid to move forward. And to he might need to travel to make more money. He's not afraid of that. He's not afraid of hard work, and he's not afraid of new challenges. He's got more confidence through his experiences in the past with money. Again, there's blue skies and sunshine. So he's thinking positively rather than negatively. Then you've got back to the swords, all right? So we have got the Seven of Swords, right? This guy's left a little bit of problems and troubles in the past, but he's carrying a heck of a lot of them on his shoulders into the present. And he's overburdening himself. He's taking on too much, he may be taking on too much work. He may be taking on too many people's negativity, right? People may be coming with him at him with his problems and troubles and leaving them at his door. And he may be overwhelmed with it. He may be carrying a lot of trauma that he's not wanting to deal with and not wanting to heal from. He's maybe done a little bit of healing and he's been able to leave a quarter of his woes behind him. But the bigger trauma, he's bottling things up, not letting them out. He's not releasing them. He's not letting them go. He's just shoving them to the back of his mind and carrying on. But eventually, that's going to weigh him down. And his health is going to struggle if he carries on. So this card is maybe saying you're taking on too much. That's going to cause a lot of health issues. It's going to cause a lot of grief and more problems than you can probably handle. It's time to stop, lay down your burdens, take some time to heal, and then move forward stronger. So we're on to finally the last two cards. I did say that class 2 was going to be the last class because it's a larger... hello, Casey. It is a more in-depth class, which is why I wanted to be more in-depth with it. And I hope that you find... how do you feel, Steph? I know you've not been in for the whole class, but do you feel it's too much information, not enough information? How do you feel about the classes? Hello, Casey. Bearing in mind that as a subscriber, the classes are shared to the subscriber class. So even though there's a heck of a lot of information, you can go back and forward to those classes anytime you want. Hello, Tracy. We're on to the last two cards. Really in-depth class tonight. Oh, I'm so glad you are getting a lot of from this class. Really, really glad you've got a lot from that. So thank you for your feedback. I know Casey's been in and out. I don't know how Casey feels about it, but I'm glad Steph's enjoying the class. Okay, so the last two cards, cups. So what have we learned? So I'm just going to put a question out there for our Steph, who's been really engrossed in this. Steph, can you tell me what cups represent? So what do cups mean? Or what is the card talking about as far as cups? Emotions. Well done. Hey, she has been. Emotions. Whether it's happy emotions or sad emotions. 9 of Cups. The 9 always is a good number to have in any of the suits, right? It's a wishing number, right? 3 times 3 is 9, right? Comes back to us 3 times 3, right? Positive number. It's a witch's number, because 3 times 3 is 9. Everything comes back to us 3 times 3. So if we put good things out, happy emotions out, we're going to get happy emotions back. If we put bad emotions out, we're going to get bad things back. So 9 is always the wishing number. It's the wish card. What's the guy in this card? How does this card make you feel? Is this gentleman happy? Is he sad? Is he joyful? For me, this guy is like covered from head to toe with overflowing cups and cups. He's got two cards. He's got two cups, happy emotions in front of him. He's got two cups in the present, but he's also had happy emotions, right? So this guy's on a winning streak. This guy's happy, right? He's a positive person. He doesn't let anything get him down. It's happy emotions all the way. He doesn't have time for negative people. He surrounds himself only with positive, uplifting people. He sets boundaries on himself. Right? He allows only his vibe into his tribe. And he's maybe learned that from experience. But he's also the right person to go that is going to uplift you. A person who's happy within themselves, who's learned that self-love is the most uplifting power or energy around. And because he loves himself immensely, right, he's able to offer that love to everyone else and that support. He's happy. Somebody comes to him and asks for help, he'll gladly do it, right, because his cup is full and overflowing, right? If this card is maybe talking about you, if you're doing your own reading, it could tell you, you've come through hell and back, but boy, look at you now. You know, you've cut ties with the ones that pulled you down, and you're moving forward, a much happier, much positive person. A lot of people will say to me, how can, you know, after 50 years of abuse and bullying, how can you go and teach? How can you be so positive, right? I can be positive because, one, I got out of it. Two, I actually learned to forgive my abuser because I know that that's exactly what he didn't want. So I'll give him what he didn't want, my forgiveness. Three, I cut ties with him. Yes, I may have lost grandchildren through it. Yes, I may have lost my daughter through it, but it's no loss really because they are older, right? They've got families of their own. It's their choice. But I won't be bullied or controlled by anyone, so I set my own boundaries, and I'm a lot happier for it. I'm in a happier, better relationship. I know now how to deal with narcissists, how to deal with bullies, and how to deal with abusers. I can see them a mile away, and I can cut cords. I can also help others that are still going through abuse, that are still hurting, that are still struggling to get out of that abuse. I can show them a way out. Whereas before, I know just through experience, when you're going through narcissistic abuse, emotional abuse, physical abuse, or mental abuse, or even worse, sexual abuse, you've nobody, because your abuser isolates you from the outside world so that you can't get help, so that you can't get free. The only way that they can get free is building up their self-esteem, and they need somebody from the outside world to help them do that. So, lucky for me, I met my soulmate 30 years into my bad marriage, and I was able to tell him as a friend at that time what I was going through. I recognised him from past life as well, so I knew he was my soulmate. I kept positive throughout that 30 years marriage that my soulmate was out there. I felt it. And I never gave up hope. I kept going. I kept being positive. I kept daily affirmations. I kept visioning me meeting my soulmate, and how I kept feeling how good that would be when I did meet him. And 2 years on, I met him, and we've been together 8.5 wonderful, happy years. So this card, if I was to get this card would resonate with me, because I would say, well, yeah, I'm happier now. And because I'm happier, I can make other people happier. I can get other people out of abuse. Yes, yeah, definitely, Steph. There's a lot of happy emotions here, right? This guy's got a lot to be happy for, right? He's maybe overcome. But for example, let me see if I can get another example of a cup. Let me just shuffle quickly through these. Good question. Let me see. What cups have we got here? My goodness, every time I'm looking for a cup, I get swords, but we have got cups here. So for example, this card's happy emotions, right? All the cups upside down, all the cups are and abundant, all right? But then if we take, and also take a note of the number, 9 of cups is a high number, right? So that, and it's happy emotions. The guy's smiling, so it's happy emotions. And there's a lot to smile about. There's a lot of happy emotions. He's maybe lucky in love, lucky in money, lucky in job. You know, it's luck after luck after luck. So these are a lot of happy emotions. There's not one single bad emotion. So the 9 is a wishing card. Everything that he wished for has come into in fruition. But let's take a look at the 6 of Cups. We went over this earlier on. But the 6 of Cups, she's far from happy, right? She's got 1 cup out of the 6. He's got 5. Her cup is just hitting, yeah, her cup may be full. But by goodness me, this other guy's sitting with 5 full cups, right? His wealth, this guy's wealth, is massive. He's got a lot of maybe property, a lot of money. He's maybe controlling her finances and he's given her very little, right? And she has very little finances. This could be somebody that is in a relationship where the guy or one side of that relationship is controlling the finances and is giving his partner less, making her feel less worthy. Yes, she might be a stay-at-home mom, you know, and he sees himself as the breadwinner. So he's like, well, you're my servant, you're not my wife, you're not my partner, you're my servant. You will work for me and I will give you a pittance for it. But at the same time, again, going with your emotions, going with your intuition, this card could also mean that this person, this poor person here, is working for minimum pay. Her manager is wealthy. He could be a multimillionaire, right? He could pay his workers a lot more, but he's working with ego and greed. So the less he gives his workers, the richer he becomes. So always listen to your intuition. Listen, look at the number. Is it a high number? Is it a low number? What is the picture depicting? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Isn't it great? Isn't it funny how it just clicks into place? It's like, yeah, this is a couple where he's got more than what her, that you know, is it, looking at that card, is it a happy picture? Are both happy? No. He's happy, right? He's got all the pies, right? He's going to be fat and rich and wealthy. No worries whatsoever. And he's happy because he's paying her a pittance. He could more than happily give her a higher pay rise, which is going to help her financially. But he's keeping her at the bottom. So yeah, it all depends. Whereas compared to this one, which is happy emotions, this person's happy. He's, you know, they've gone through a lot in life, and they've come out of it, right? The Knight of Cups, right? So the Knight of Cups, looking at the Knight of Cups, Right? He's gone through battles. He's been hurt. He's had happy emotions. Now, all the hurt could have actually killed him off, right? He could have lost the battle. It didn't. He kept fighting on, and he's still fighting on, right? He knows that because he's still standing after many battles, albeit negative ones, he's got what it takes to battle through any future emotions, bad or good, and to help others that are going through that emotion. So again, it's looking at the knight. The knight is not a learner. He's gone one step up. If you think of the knight and the page goes into the knight. The knight goes into the king or the queen, right? So the page is at the bottom run, whereas the king or queen is at the higher. They've learned life's lesson. So the page is maybe a student, whereas the king and queen have probably in their sort of older years, more wiser for life's experiences. And because it's cups, they're more wiser with life's experiences with cups, i.e. emotions. So you see how knowing the difference between the cups, the wands, the pentacles, and the swords, and leading that on. And the last card, Four of Wands. What do we see here? Right? Wands, career, hobbies, projects. There's more than one person, right? There's two people working side by side. Equal, sharing the workload equally. This could mean partnership, right? This could mean going into partnership. Not working alone, getting support. Could be a mentor, right? You could be the student who's getting mentored, and that mentor is teaching you all they know so that you can have just as good a life as what they have. She's not holding back her knowledge. I guess a lot of people come to me for readings and their spiritual classes, etc. So, why are they coming to me? They want to learn, right? I could quite easily say, oh no, I'm a crone traditional witch. I'm keeping all my wisdom to myself. I'm not going to share my wisdom. I'm not going to share my knowledge. I'm not going to share my life's experience. I've lived 5 past lives, as well as this one. That makes me a wise elder crone. However, I'm not going to share anything with you, right? I'm not doing myself any justice. That's not what my calling is, to hold that knowledge. But I'm willing to share that knowledge. And I'm willing to work at that knowledge. And rather than charging an absolute fortune for my spiritual development classes, to share all of that knowledge week to week, I was lucky enough that TikTok, which is my home now because I've met some amazing people here on TikTok, but TikTok have managed to give me my subscribers. That means I can gift my subscribers free lessons, free events, free readings, subscribers class and chat room on Facebook where we can all play and learn from each other. Whereas, I've looked into spiritual development online. Some people can spend hundreds, thousands of pounds on spiritual development classes. Yet for a simple subscription on TikTok, they're getting all of my knowledge that I can share with them for next to nothing. So it's, this is what the partnership one would be about. It's about taking your knowledge, or one person taking their knowledge and sharing it, or one person taking their workload and sharing that workload, lifting each other up, you know, not leaving somebody behind. If we're going to do this, we're going to do this together as one. I'm going to share all my knowledge with you, and in turn, somewhere along the line, you're able then to pass that knowledge on. When you look at a mum and her child, right? Or you look at a grandmother, let's start from the grandmother up, right? Or even the other way around. The child learns from their parents, right? Or let's say from their mum, right? In witchcraft, for example, we have the 3 stages. We have maiden, mother, crone. Traditional witchcraft, we also have the elder crone. The maiden, the student witch, the baby witch, the one that's just started out in life. The student or the maiden learns from the mother, right? And then the mother has learned from the crone. But looking on the other hand, all right, if you're looking at gaining wisdom, you start this world as a child, just learning your way into the world. And you stay a maiden until such times as you become a mother or you get married, right, and have children. When you get married and have children, that gives you the knowledge and the skills of motherhood, and you're able to nurture your children. Then your children grow up and they gift you grandchildren. You then become the grandmother, right? And grandmothers are the wisest of the wise, right? Because the grandmothers not only brought up their own children, but they're now bringing up their grandchildren. And then, of course, if you go into the great-grandchildren realms, it goes on and on and on. Good question. So if there was more wands, depending on the card, again, let's go to a higher wand card. I love you, Steph. I love it when people ask questions. Love it. Challenges my knowledge. So let's go into more wands. Let's find a higher wand card. Let's find some higher wands. And again, it all depends on the card and what is in that particular card as well. Let's see. So let's go from a low wand to a medium wand to a high wand, and it will kind of give you an idea. So the low wand, the Ace of Wands, not particularly a bad wand, a bad card. Aces, remember, any ace is beginnings and endings, or endings and beginnings. So an Ace of Wands, right? You may have had bad luck, no job, unemployed, right? So you apply for many, many jobs. Might be a long wait, but you eventually get a break. You get that new job or new opportunity comes in. So you close the door to unemployment and you open the door to a better career, right? So it's a positive card. Aces are always positive cards because it's ending of one situation and the beginning of another. But then let's take the Six of Wands, right? Six of Wands. Again, it's career, right? This person's worked to this point. But to get to this point, or i.e. to get to promotion, right? He has choices to make. There's a break here, right? And when there's a break between, yes, there's a lot of wands, but there's also a break. Because there's, in the Six of Wands. There is four wands, and then there's two. So this person here has maybe just started a job, right? And he's maybe been in it maybe a year or two, or a month or two. And he may have been offered promotion. But the horse means travel. So the offer of a promotion may mean that that person has to travel if he accepts the promotion. That person now has a choice to make. Does he stay here, or does he move forward for more money and better opportunity? But again, he has to then consider, even with more money, by the time he pays his petrol or his travel expenses, will he be any better or worse off than where he is? So this is saying take time out, i.e. take a break here. Don't rush into whatever this is. Right? It could also mean, because it's career and learning, you could have started on a course and you've got to go through certain levels before you get an apprenticeship or you get work placements. Right? So you've gone halfway or a third of the way through your course. Now you've got the placements. But for those placements, you have to travel. Right? That could mean you've got to travel, and is that going to be travel a far distance? Is it going to cost you extra money? And are you able to afford that extra travel? And are you able to commit to that extra travel? So again, it all depends on the situation and the cards. But if we go to something like the 10 of Wands, right? This person's got all 10. Yes, there's clear skies, but there's also murky skies above. To get to the clear skies, he's going to have to drop something. He's taking on way too much. Right? He's dragging himself down. Right? So he's taking on too much workload. He's wanting to do everything, put all his eggs into one basket, but he's exhausted himself. And he's taken on everybody else's job. And he might feel good about that initially. Oh, look at me, I can do this and I can do that. But this guy could also be taken advantage of. People are giving him their jobs to do, and they sit back while he does all the donkey work. But eventually, it's going to lead to bad health or exhaustion. So this guy's got to now decide, no, do it yourself. I'll do my fair share of the work, but I won't take on too much. So I hope that kind of explains, it's not, yes, it's the numbers that count. You've got to take the numbers into consideration. You've got to take whether it's wands. And again, that's why I always tell my students, when they're learning tarot, the things to write down in your notebook, first and foremost: wands, career, projects, and hobbies. Right? Working towards a job. Cups, emotions. They could be good or bad emotions. Swords, problems and troubles. The higher the number, such as the guy that was holding all the wands, the more the problems and troubles that they have to deal with within work. So wands is work related. Swords, the more swords you have, probably the more people are picking on you, or the more people are bringing problems to your door. Cups, emotions. Pentagrams, again, is money. Where's the money sitting in the image of the card? The person that's holding the money. There might be a scale. Is the scale balanced? Is it unbalanced? Hello, Jalal. Welcome to my subscribers group. Woohoo! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Joelle, are you on Facebook? Because if you're on Facebook, I can add you to the Facebook subscriber group as well. Oh, fantastic. If you go to my website, link on my bio here, make sure you followed me. I'll follow you back, obviously, because you're a subscriber. So just to let you know what the subscribers do get, every Sunday I'm going to be doing my spiritual development class. That means you can join in that. Every Wednesday we have spiritual events just for subscribers. This Wednesday it's going to be mediumship and free readings for all my subscribers, so you're welcome to join in that. We have monthly prize draws as well. You can book full readings with me on Facebook Messenger for half price readings. So instead of £20 for an hour's reading, full reading, which is a 4 or 5 card reading, it's only 10. For a photo reading, it's only 8 rather than 15, etc. But you also get into my Facebook subscriber group and chat room. That means this video with the card teaching class is going to be in that group on Facebook. So if you go to my website and click on my website link on my bio, there is, if you scroll to the second page, if you scroll left to the second page, on my website it's got the subscribers Facebook group. Click on that and join, request to join. I already know that you're a subscriber. Just put in the questions that you subscribed and the date that you subscribed, and what your, if your TikTok name's different from your Facebook name, just say it's Jahal. I'll know exactly who you are. You get added into that group. You'll get added into our chat group as well, where you'll meet Steph and Casey and Jen and all the rest of it. It also means that on all my live readings, this isn't a readings one, this is the spiritual development class that I do every Sunday. But it also means that when I do my live readings, you get a free 2-card reading every time, and it's free for all subscribers. My next readings is tomorrow night. It's a gift only reading, but you get 2 cards because you're a subscriber. So if you join me tomorrow evening, it will be 9 p.m. UK time or 3 p.m. CST time. I'm doing my gift readings there. Subscribers get priority 2-card readings on all of my lives. Oh, cool. I'm in UK too. I'm in Scotland. I live in Scotland with my wonderful partner. So it'll be 9 p.m. your time then in the UK. But yeah, do click my subscriber link book. I've also got the subscriber link on the Mystic Witch on Facebook. I've got a page. It's actually called the Mystic Witch. Or if you put at Spiritual Witch, which is spiritual spiritual witch, all one word, it should bring up. But again, the links are in my website on my bio here on TikTok. So make sure you follow the Mystic Witch on Facebook, and also click the link to the subscriber group on Facebook. That will take you to our subscriber Facebook community, where you'll be able to see this lesson and all the other stuff. So yeah, welcome aboard. I am excited to have you here. Hello Aaron and welcome. So Joelle, even though you've missed a lot of this class because it's a big, huge class about we've learned how to read cards using your intuition, this live will go on to my YouTube channel, the Mystic Witch YouTube channel. It'll also go on the subscribers group as well, so that you can come back to this class absolutely any time that you want. Tomorrow it's readings live. Tuesday, I've got another readings live, I think, on the Tuesday. I'm not sure yet, but Wednesday night is my event night. And it's a subscriber only, so the event's only open for subscribers. You're welcome to join that. We're going to be doing some channeled readings as well as card readings. So again, all the subscribers will get free card readings on Wednesday as well. No problem, Jahal. If you scroll this live to the left, I think, it takes you to my profile. And then at the top of my profile is my website. Just click on the website, scroll left, and it has all my groups on there. All my social media stuff. Hello, Joanne, and welcome. Yay! Oh, and the exciting thing is, I don't know, is Casey still with us? Casey and Jenny, are you still, and Steph, are you still with us? How exciting! Woohoo! Oh, fantastic. Isn't this great? We've got one more. The next subscriber is going to be the one that's going to win that prize, because we're on 12 subscribers. 12. The next one's going to be the lucky 13th. Ow! And then I have to set another goal after that. So anyone that's just joined, we've just had Jahal join as a subscriber. We've just come to the end of tonight's card reading class. But next week's spiritual development class will be only available for subscribers only. So you need to be hitting that subscribe button before next Sunday to take part in future spiritual development classes. Subscribers also get into my Wednesday events. Next Wednesday events live here is free readings and channeled readings for all subscribers. Again, it is live here, but it will only be visible for subscribers only. Subscribers also get access to my Facebook subscriber group and chat room. We do a monthly prize draw every month. Subscribers do get a 2-card priority free reading in every one of my live reading sessions here on TikTok as well. And the 13th subscriber will also win a spiritual healing gift from myself. So we're on 12 subscribers, so the next person to subscribe is also going to win, not only going to be able to join in all my future spiritual events and get free readings, they also get half price booked readings as well. So instead of £20 for an hour's reading, it's only 10, and instead of £15 for a photo reading, it's only £8. So there's lots of advantages. Hello everyone that's just come in. I don't know how Jahal has got on finding. Hopefully he will find the subscriber group. So before we end, Steph, do you have any more questions about the card reading class? Is there anything that you're not sure of, or that you would like me to go into more detail with or explain? Hello, Nana Faye. Nana Thea. Hello, hello, and welcome. Hello, Colette. It has, for me personally, I hope I haven't bombarded people too much with a lot of information. But the way I work is I would rather give you more knowledge than less. And that's the beauty of the subscribers Facebook group or the subscriber unique YouTube channel, which is going to be for subscribers so that are not on Facebook but still want to access these classes. I will give them the link to my YouTube subscriber only channel. Hello Kelly, hello, hello, hello. Okay, so Steph, Casey, Jenny, I think Jenny was in earlier on. Does anyone have any questions from tonight's class? Hello, Amber. I think we've covered quite a lot in tonight's class. I will, hello. I will be back tomorrow evening, round about 9:30 p.m. UK time, which is 3:30 p.m. CST time, for gift-only readings. So unless you're a subscriber, because subscribers get free 2 card readings on all of my live readings. But if you're not a subscriber, 199 coin gift would get you a 1 card reading tomorrow night, or a 399 gift would get you a 2 card reading. So it is gift only readings tomorrow unless you're a subscriber. Hello Haley. So that is 9:30 p.m. UK time tomorrow, or 3 p.m. CST time. If you're not a subscriber and you don't want to gift but you still would like a free reading, if you go to my profile by flicking left or follow me, and go to my profile, there is a pinned post that has readings, free readings on it. Just simply ask for a card. You go onto my profile readings list, and when I'm not online doing readings, I do these profile readings from my profile, and I tag your name in it. All the information is on my profile page. So next, just to recap before I go, next Sunday's class will be subscriber only. Class 1 and 2 was subscriber only, but I let everyone else watch the lesson. The lesson will be shared to the Mystic Witch YouTube channel for those that missed it. But next Sunday's class is going to be private showing here on TikTok, and it's only going to be subscribers that get access to that class. We have subscriber only events on a Wednesday. Last Wednesday it was a public one as well, but only subscribers could take part. And we did a past life regression. This Wednesday is going to be closed because we're heading into December. It's only going to be subscriber events only on a Wednesday. And this Wednesday is going to be, I'm going to be doing channel readings and free card readings for subscribers. So, and subscribers will be more than welcome to join me on camera as well, so that we can chat, as well as doing the readings, so we can get to know each other better with these events. We're going to have other events such as karaoke nights for subscribers. We will do, now and again, we'll do open events, but Wednesday night just now is subscriber only night. So you need to be a subscriber to take part in that. Subscribers also get a 2-card free reading on every one of my card reading lives. Even if it's a gift only reading, subscribers get free readings. We do a monthly prize draw, and like here, we do that on a Sunday class. Usually mid-month or near the end of the month, we do a prize giveaway. So I give away a healing energy gift. It could be a piece of jewellery that I make myself, or it could be a dream catcher that I make myself. They are all unique one-offs. So we have that free gift every month. The 13th subscriber will also not only have all these advantages, but the 13th person to subscribe, which is the next person to subscribe, will also get a free spiritual gift posted to them as well, for helping me to get to that, my goal of having 13 subscribers. We are on 12 subscribers just now, so the next person to subscribe will get that mystery gift. But yeah, there's a lot to my subscriptions. I will contact Jahal. I will message Jahal and let him know about welcome into the group, because he's just subscribed today, and give him all the information. All the information on my subscription is on my website here on TikTok. If you scroll to the left, you get to my profile. Top of my profile, above my videos, is my website. Click on the website, and then if you scroll left, you'll get to the subscriptions page. You'll also get to all my social media links as well. I do have a subscribers Facebook group, but if you're not a subscriber here on TikTok, you don't get in. You have to have that yellow subscribers badge to get in. So thank you everyone for joining me tonight. I've glad that Steph and Casey and Janae and Jenny have got so much out of this class. I will share this class to the subscribers group on Facebook as well as the Mystic Witch YouTube channel. So check that out. That should be downloaded probably tomorrow at some point. I'll be back tomorrow night, 9 p.m. UK time, 3 p.m. CST time for gift-only readings. Till then, have a great Sunday, everyone. Love and bright blessings from myself, the Mystic Witch. Take care.